What's up, guys? It's Wednesday, April the 10th on the Shacknews Twitch channel. We're back again, up in your face, up in your shit with some new games. Today we got Dangerous Driving, new car racing from some of the old team at Criterion who was responsible for the Burnout series. They got a new release. I believe it's out today, or maybe it was out yesterday. I can't remember. It was out. It's out now. So you can get it on the Xbox, you can get it on the PS4, and it's also available on the PC through the Epic Game Store, which is the version that we're going to be taking a look at here today. So if you were a big Burnout fan back in the day and you've been itching for some more, I believe the last mainline Burnout game was Paradise back in 2007, so it's been more than a decade, and if you still got the itch this long, maybe this is the scratch you need. So I figure we'll jump right into it. We're here at the main menu. There's not much to the game when you launch up. I haven't really seen much of it other than setting up the display options for our streams. So I figure we'll dive in and see what it's about. The only option we're offered in the menu is the Dangerous Driving Tour. So let's get into it, try to get some audio up here and make it happen. Any questions, comments, nice things to say about me or about what you had for dinner? Please let us know in the chat or on Twitter. As always, you can get us on shacknews.com and on Twitter at Shacknews. So let's do the damn thing. So we got some car classes to choose from, and there's some medals we need to earn, so let's do it in the sedan. So we just have to get through the traffic and we win the race. First place gets us one of the medallions that we want. And that was the first race. We took out a few people. Looks like they stayed in the race after they were taken out, and I'm not really sure. First impressions, it's definitely got that burnout style where you're going to do takedowns, and has wrecks, although they don't feel super spectacular, or at least not so much advanced beyond what we saw about 15 years ago on the Xbox and PlayStation 2 and GameCube. Definitely better textures, resolution, lighting, and all that, though. Driving feels very burnouty. There is no real physics. There's no moving weight of the car. It's just kind of turn on a dime. I don't ever remember having to hit the brake at any point other than to line up a hit on another car. Let's see what we can do in the supercar. Looks like I ran out of whatever the arbitrary time was there was offered to me. Didn't see any indication that I was near an end or where the end would be, or maybe I'm missing it. What's up, Lucci? We'll try this one again, see if we can get any better results. It looks like we got through this one without being kicked out. Still way short of the token I need to advance. Looks like I may need lots of practice here. What's up, Hugo B911? Is it worth it? It's hard to say. I haven't been playing very long. I guess if you are if you're hard on for burnout, maybe. It's not really an evolution or advancement in the formula. It seems like just kind of a straight, the mechanics feel very, very similar. The wrecks are about the same quality from what I've seen so far. I'll jump into a road rage and see what's up. Looks like every car has the same group of paint jobs. Yeah, the wrecks just seem to be the car hitting the wall and then some triangles fly off of it. And then you have, sparks. Hopefully that was good enough to earn some sort of medal. The takedowns are as simple as they were 15 years ago, bumping the car, popping it from the back. No real physics involved in it, just kind of, if you get the bump, they give it to you. We did earn 13 takedowns there, though. We got crashed 3 or 4 times, maybe. I guess that's worth a platinum, though. I'm being fully honest, it kind of feels a bit, well, it's not fair to call it a mobile game, but it doesn't feel super deep, or, it doesn't feel like they've evolved the formula in any way, control or presentation-wise. But I'm only at the very beginning. It could open up a bunch. Again, I'm only in the sedan class. And at that, only the basic sedan. What's up, Countervirus? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it kind of looks like older school Need for Speed. Doesn't really control like it, though. Not that Need for Speed was ever a sim, but compared to this, it's as hardcore as it gets. What's up, Tom? Yeah, if you're looking for just a straight Burnout clone, this is it, but it is pretty straightforward, as you see. That's about all there is. There doesn't appear, unless they're like holding off better wrecks until later in the game. There was like The stuff I've seen, Tom, is mostly the same. There's like a snow environment and a desert-looking one and one with the trees. I mean, yeah, the turbo you kind of have to hold on to, otherwise you'll not get the tokens as far as I can tell. And you drift, but like these it's not like you're driving cars. It's more like the feeling you had when you were younger playing with Matchbox cars and how you would twist them around in nonsensical ways around the track, speed around. It doesn't feel like you have rubber meeting the road or that you're powering something that has an engine or a weight. It's just you can kind of turn on a dime at any point, recover from anything you do. It's arcade, but we'll see. But also, Tom, this is very early in. I'm only in the sedan class. I've only done a couple of race types. It's possible that maybe it opens up, but I haven't seen yet. Just have to wait and see what I can unlock. As far as I know, all of the online functionality is disabled in the PC version. So if you want leaderboards and online modes and all that stuff, you're going to have to get this for the console. Looks like we've done everything other than that shakedown that I could not pass in that supercar because I can't make the lap time. It looks like if I unlike that, we can go beyond the face-off. Oh, maybe there's a lot more stuff here. We'll do face-off number 2 and see what happens. This is in the grassland proving ground. Also appears there's only one song in the game. It's always in the menu. It gave me the option to link my Spotify account, which I did. But playing Spotify or doing anything doesn't seem to work, or maybe it's not. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Nickelback on loop would be pretty cool. It's just after playing stuff like Flat Out or Wreckfest, I expect a little more from the Wrecks this time other than the car. I immediately have all 4 wheels pop off and just shitting sparks in all directions nonsensically, even on 4 and 5 mile an hour collisions. There are only 2 cameras. Even the jumps feel awful. It's not like your car is landing on the ground. It is a big hunk of metal. It's just like something grabs it right before it hits the ground and then adjusts it and then suctions the wheels to the pavement. It's weird. Thank you, Tech20PT, for the follow. Always appreciated. X-Man. Car has always got nitrous because that's how these games work. You might as well not be having your finger on anything other than the turbo button. If you don't use the turbo button the entire race, you will lose spectacularly. But I'd be lying if I said that this was the most compelling intro to a game I've ever played. It may be unfair, but I mentioned earlier that it feels a bit like a mobile game. Just in how, I don't know. Survival mode, the Dangerous 100, Coldwater Valley, and then we have a GP. I guess we'll try whatever survival mode is. Looks like the different cars are visually no different other than they have the different paint jobs. I don't have different wheels or anything. I don't know if they handle any different. There's no indication in the game that things handle or work differently. I mean, the menus are as bare bone as it is when you start up. There's only options and Dangerous Driving Tour, which is what we're in now. We'll see what survival is about. I haven't done a mode marked as survival yet. Oh, just survive as long as you can without crashing. Only 6,000 meters. That's not very far. Yeah, I should have known. Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely more on the Papyrus Codemaster style of sim, or even something like Forza, which is arcade but presented in a sim way, which is lots of fun. Well, we got 1,300 meters. Let's try this again. Also, anybody noticing these fire physics here in the background? This is just what happens when two cars are laid against each other. This is making me want to play Forza instead. I love a lot of Need for Speed games, including the ones you mentioned, both the first Undergrounds, the first Most Wanted. I love Need for Speed 2 SE. I liked 3 when it originally came out. I liked Porsche Unleashed. Probably a few others. I've not liked any of the recent Need for Speed games unless you count the Shift series. Although I believe EA got rid of the studios behind the Shift games and they went on to make Project Cars, which are a bit more, slightly more sim-focused arcade game. Let's retry this one more time. I can't get bronze on stream in front of you guys here. We can make it at least 4,000 meters. I like the car customization that Underground 1 and 2 offered. The racing was alright, but I like dolling up the cars, even if they were tunerific. Wow. Sometimes the car turns on a dime and sometimes it just doesn't. I haven't really made sense of it yet. If you're going 150 miles an hour, it definitely turns on a dime, but not so much when you're going 30. And the difference in that run is there was never a single car in any of the turns, so now we get gold medal. Ajax, it does have a first-person view. There are only 2 cameras. There are no camera movement with the right stick or mouse or anything. Tap X on the controller to swap the camera. There's no handbrake. It's just look behind, change the camera, gas, nitro, and brake. Pushing in the sticks does not appear to do anything at all. Doesn't matter though, I'm now a gold medallion survival boy, despite driving like garbage. So now I guess we find out what GP is. Hopefully it doesn't mean we have to run 3 races in a row. As far as I know, this is a full release. It might be early access, but I'm not sure. On the Epic Game Store, there's no indication of anything that it would be pre-release, but I'll have to go check into that after this race. I wouldn't want to misrepresent anything. think I won. Silver Swoosh, thanks for the follow. Always appreciated. Fluffy, you said online play will be coming in a month. Feel like maybe they probably could have waited a month to put it out. I don't know. To launch without even online leaderboard is kind of wild in 2019. Oh, this is a 3 of 3 race, so we won the first one. Hopefully that'll help us carry momentum into race number 2. We just have to win this race series. Ugh. Well, I get to do that one all over again. This is exciting. I guess I won there. All right. At least they were able to program in a nice presentation for when you win a race and showing the events standings. There's no sound or anything other than the thunk when you hit the A button. Maybe I'm being way too harsh on this. It just feels half-baked at all sides, or from all angles. We go from those performance sedans to the SUVs. This could change up the way the game is played. Maybe we're gonna go off-road. Like, probably not though. That's something like, you think in your head, oh, I want the next generation of Burnout, or at least in Evolution. You would think that maybe we come off the roads or try to mix up the formula a little bit, especially if you're not going to change anything about the way wrecks work or how they look. It's just like, that's the progression. Now we're up to the second of the 6 classes. Oh, I understand it's only $20. I can still, I don't know. I've played $20 games that were significantly more put together, but I could just be being an asshole about this. I did very much love the first Burnout I played on the GameCube. I guess that had been 2001, 2002. It's the second one. I picked up the third one, I believe, when I played it on the Xbox. It was called Takedown. I think that was the first one where they really leaned into the Rex versus just the standard arcade racing that had the Rex mixed in. I think they made another one after that I didn't pick up, and then they went the open world game, the big budget Paradise. I believe that was the last big one. Paradise was okay. I think that probably 1 and 3 were my favorites. The wreck zone modes they had in 3 were nice, where you could kind of slowly slow-mo move the car around and bounce from car to car to cause more wrecks. I'm not 100% sure if this game has a mode like that. I noticed that when you wreck, you can hold RB to go into that slow-mo mode, but every time I've done it, it's taken me out of it within 2 or 3 seconds, so if there is modes later on where you're just in populated cities bouncing from wreck to wreck, I haven't seen it yet. Maybe they're hiding it behind these other things, but the way the menus are showing, it looks like all there are these race circuits with the different car shapes. We'll try the SUV though. We'll see if it handles markedly different or the game plays differently than how it did with the 5 different sedans I had that were all exactly the same looking and handling. Or maybe the romantic idea that I want a new Burnout is just something I want in my head rather than a thing I actually want. Well, oh, there's the sound. Okay. Well. I have to stop here. The jumping in this game, man. I might be missing the point here. It's so awful. Never at any point do you feel like your car is reaching the ground after making a big jump, or I even felt like the car was turning, responding to my stick in air, but then you get to the ground and then you lose control and it feels like it just sucks the thing down, but not enough for the wheels to touch the ground, but just like, it's just nonsense. Like this is a prototype for something they're trying to sell to a bigger publisher. I'm not 100% sure here. Oh yeah, the other thing about the lack of background music, I'm not really sure because I fully have music turned up to 100 in the in-game audio settings and all that. It's just the only song you ever get is that one song in the main menu over and over, so maybe that's all there is, but I'm not sure. Thing is, the bottom of the screen has pop-ups like it's playing a song, but it doesn't, so I'm not really sure. But again, the options are real thin, like everything else, as far as through the menu system and HUD and all that, so I don't know. Yeah, Spotify is integrated, but I've yet to been able to make it work. I've reauthorized the account 3 times now. Done everything I could, including played it on different devices to try to go through, and nothing ever comes through on the game. So, I'm not really sure. I have been told that this does have online on the console, so maybe it's just the PC version that's lagging behind. Or maybe that'll come through if they add the online in a month, you said? So, I'm not really sure. I'll go back in the main menu and check it out. Once I finish this event, we'll see what's up. The other part is the skipping and stuttering. Like, it may be because I'm running the stream here, I'll have to check, but it is incredibly hard to hold 60 FPS on what should be a reasonably beefy PC here, which is kind of disappointing, but maybe I need to turn the graphics settings down. Like, it could be a problem on my computer, I can't confirm. Either way, I don't know if anybody here has played on the console, if it runs at 30 or 60 FPS. And if the frame rate's airtight or if it's spotty over there or whatever, let me know if you guys have played.
Gotcha, bitch!
One thing I will say is whatever shader work has been done, or the stuff for the reflections on wet pavement and the vehicles, is very, very sharp, and I really like what I've seen from that. Even here on the pause screen, you can see a little bit of there's some wetness on the pavement, and so far that's what I've liked the most as far from the graphical presentation. It does look very modern and a monster upgrade from what I remember, even from the remaster that Paradise got a couple years back, and certainly there was nothing this nice on the older console versions of the older games. Well, I definitely blew it on that race. You see from the afterburner readout, the frame pacing is nowhere close to perfect, but it isn't terribly bad unless you get the big hitch. I don't know if I've tried going through at the driver level and locking in a 60 hertz cap. That may smooth things out. But that's something I'll have to check off the stream. Dispersia Absurdu, thank you for the follow. That's always appreciated. I want to dump back in here to the menu. Let's take a look and see what the story is. Maybe I accidentally put the sound slider to 0 or something.
Gotcha, bitch.
Sorry about that. I have my gotcha bitch button set to my FPS overlay key. That's very unprofessional. So we did most of the sedan class opening up, and then we unlocked the SUV class once we completed the GP. I didn't do the first supercar shakedown, and I didn't get enough medals to unlock Heatwave, Pursuit Mode, or the third series of one-on-one face-off in that class, at least yet. Let's take a look at the settings all together. So the only setting under gameplay is the takedown camera, which I guess is the cutaways. Video, you get your resolution setting, which lets you choose between border full screen, exclusive full screen, window mode. And you've got an in-game frame rate cap. Maybe, I actually haven't tested this yet. Let's see if this game lets you go over 60. We'll try going off. We'll leave the vertical sync on for my screen to stop tearing. The game defaulted to these epic settings when it turned on, so I'm gonna let that stay. I'm assuming the devs have got all that locked down. They know what the deal is.
Gotcha, bitch.
Looks like the menus are properly running at 120 hertz. Looks like very, very even frame pacing, actually, now that I've disabled the in-game cap. So maybe that is the trick, guys. If you see uneven frame pacing in the game, disable the in-game cap, and it looks like that line I'm seeing here is perfect for my frame output. Under audio, we got a music level, sound effects level, and now it says the Spotify is unavailable, so maybe, I don't know, I have the desktop client open, I'm connected, or maybe I'm supposed to shut that, I'm not sure. Credit options, and then you have your listing controls. You can toggle vibrations, sensitivity, and you can adjust the danger time button. I don't like there's any custom keybinds or anything. Let's jump back in the tour. We'll try that SUV race again since that's the only option we have. We have to get medals in that to unlock the other events. So I don't know how it's going to play on stream. Obviously, I'm only sending out at 60 to Twitch, but I'm going to see how the game handles running at 120 FPS. Obviously, it's something that was never possible on the old versions of the games or the consoles, so be interesting to see if it changes the way the handling characteristics go. You want me to do the supercar shakedown? I can try it again. I don't think my performance overlay is showing on the stream. So I guess you guys will have to take the word for it, how it's running. Sometimes OBS is weird about what it does and doesn't capture. But the game is running straight DirectX 11, including the overhead from encoding the stream. The CPU is being used only 11%, 12%, 16%. I just picked the wrong damn race. I need to stop paying attention to other stuff. So it looks like you don't need a hefty CPU to get a lot out of this game, even at a high refresh rate. Supercar Shakedown is set to preview, that's what it is. I'm not good at driving. All right, yeah, so definitely tip out there for anybody playing, at least if you got a configuration like the one I'm on, disable the in-game frame rate cap. Whatever was going on, that cap was causing the stutters and itches for me. I just ran that race and I didn't have a single hitch during any part of it, whether I was going in a tunnel or not. It was absolutely butter smooth. The frame time graph not once had a single hitch on it. It was just perfectly straight the whole way. A deadlocked 8.3 milliseconds, just perfection every way. Controls felt a lot more responsive. So tip out there for anybody picking this up on PC. If things aren't rolling the way you'd like as far as handling and performance with the default settings, definitely try disabling that frame rate lock, at least the end game one. It made a nice difference for me, and the game is much smoother now. I am enforcing a frame rate lock on the driver level with the Rivatuna statistics server, but just a helpful tip for anybody that may need. I didn't do too good on that race. I still got the bronze, but you get the idea. But yeah, the game does feel a lot better with that frame rate lock disabled. The CPU usage went up a little bit for 120 hertz there, but manageable. Also, it appears the game does not use a whole lot of video memory. So this one will probably be pretty light on most machines. If you've got a modest gaming rig, you should be able to do this one. Not using a lot of RAM, not using a lot of VRAM, not really pushing any of the components too hard, so you should be able to get very, very good performance. Even if you're several generations back, maybe going back to the Maxwell series, if you got a 970 still, 960, you should be in great shape. The AMD cards, the Polaris 480s, 470s, anything in that area, maybe the old R9 280s, you should still be good to go. Very well optimized for everything I can find. And if I'm not mistaken, this is Unreal Engine 4 this Dangerous Driving is on. So if you've had good results with that engine on other games in your machine in the past, you will have it with this one too, probably. Best I can tell. I don't know if you guys are interested in watching me fail these races over and over. We may do a hard pivot. I'm not sure. We've been looking at Dangerous Driving now, though, for a couple hours. I may try that SUV race again. We at least got to see if I have what it takes to survive the desert. That wasn't good. This is just Burnout. That glare, though, holy crap, is it hard to see anything. JTN 191, how am I liking it? It's alright. If you are super hard on for Burnout, you'll probably dig it. It's not a full price game, so if you got a 20 spot and this is your jam, you probably will like it. It's not a full-fledged game, but if you just wanting to play Burnout and you want it back with, upgraded graphics, but basically all the exact same mechanics. This be up your alley. I'm not super big fan of what I've seen so far, although I didn't really like the last Burnout Paradise either, just because I don't like the way the driving is handled in the series, or at least in the as it progressed. But I mean, it feels like Burnout, controls like Burnout, very very arcadey. No real weight to the cars or anything. As far as Paradise, the cars feel lighter, although I've only driven stuff in the supercar, sedan, and SUV class. I'm probably not the best judge of this since I'm not the world's biggest Burnout fan, but it is what it is. And like I said, it is not a full price game. It's $20, I believe, on the consoles and on PC. This is the PC version you guys are seeing. Played on an Xbox controller is how I've been controlling it. So we earned gold in the SUV opening race, and now we have unlocked Road Rage 1. Class Pursuit. It's $30 on the Xbox One. Maybe I'm wrong about the price. I'll have to check. Somebody in the chat earlier said it was only $20. I'll have to alt-tab out and check. Load up the good old Epic Game Store and see what the deal is. Launcher Wars 2K19. Let's go to the store. Oh, I was wrong. This is $30 game. This is not a $20 game. Whoever said that in the chat earlier. Actually, it's more likely that I misread what somebody said because I'm garbage at my job. Now I'm rolling up the chat to make sure that I didn't disrespect anybody. Oh, someone mentioned that it was like $20. Maybe that's what I read. No harm, no foul. It is $30, so maybe that changes my expectation a slight bit. But yeah, I think like a lot of games, if you get in early, I know on some Steam games and if you buy on third-party sites, sometimes they'll offer pre-order discounts of 5, 10, 15%. And some games, I know a lot of indie games I've seen on Steam, like if you're willing to buy in on the first week or weekend, sometimes they'll carry like a 10% discount. Although in this case, this is an Epic Store exclusive, if I'm not mistaken. And at least on my version of the Epic Game Store right now, it is listing for $29.99. Like you guys mentioned, it is $30 on the Xbox as well. I'm assuming the PS4, it's bound to be the same price across all platforms, I would guess. But I mean, if you are an absolute Burnout nut, if that's your jam, you're probably gonna like this. It's exactly what you would think. The exact same mechanics and ideas. Just the graphics have been prettied up, and at least in the PC version, I can confirm that the supports unlocked frame rate. I just did a couple of races at 120 hertz, and the controls responded better. It felt better, ran smooth. So you do get that upgrade for going with the PC and against the others. I believe Burnout Paradise, the PC version, was still frame locked at 60. I don't think you could ever take it beyond that. So this is probably a first for the series, if you include this dangerous driving as being a part of the Burnout timeline or family tree. Lucci, if I'm not mistaken, this is an Epic Store exclusive. I'll have to alt-tab out and Google around for it, but I'm 85% certain that is the case. I know that this is on Unreal Engine 4, and Epic offers a better revenue split than Steam will, straight up. But also, if you're licensing Unreal Engine from them, I believe also, if you go Epic exclusive, that they are willing to waive another 5% to help cover or offset the cost of licensing on the Unreal Engine. So for a small independent team, it makes a lot of sense. And I mean, if I was in their shoes, I'd do the same thing. You got to be able to put food on the table. And the game installed fine. It ran fine the first time. I mean, I understand there's some people that don't like having a bunch of launchers on their machine, but no issues on this front as far as me, running dangerous driving here on the Epic Game Store. So if you are a Burnout person, this is definitely something to take a look at. If I'm not mistaken, it has 6 different vehicle classes. Each one has got events like you see here on the main screen. Some of them are straight races. Some of them are what they call shakedowns, which is just timed time trial. You know, your car versus the open road, along with the NPC cars that are out there. Steam, I don't know how long Steam will stick to the 30% cut. There are a few services that Steam offers that the Epic Store doesn't offer. They've got kind of built into that cut to absorb. I think one of the big ones that people have been talking about lately is serving games in international markets and all the different types of currencies in different regions. Depending on where you're selling the game, you're going to have to pay a lot more for merchant services and currency conversion. And as far as I know, in every region that Steam sells games, they eat that cost as part of the 30%. So say you're buying this game in Australia or Germany, Japan, wherever, they handle the merchant services in the back end and the customer doesn't see any of that cost or whatever. But, you know, that's not the cheapest thing in the world to do, especially with hundreds of different territories, among other things. But, you know, I've been running Epic Game Store. I had it installed originally before it was called. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm sorry about this noise. All right, guys, we're back. I apologize for the interruption there. Everything's good here. Getting back into dangerous driving here on the Epic Game Store. I think we were talking about the differences between the launchers and the developer cuts. All right, guys, give me 1 more second. I'll be back in a little bit. Once again, guys, I apologize for that. You know, things run unplanned. So back into it, I forgot again. We were talking about the Steam store, the developer cuts. 30% on the Steam side, although I believe there are adjustments made for publishers now. Once you hit certain revenue milestones, I want to say after you pull in a certain number of sales that the cut drops from 25 or from 30 to 25 and possibly 20. Although this is only going to affect the games that sell big. I don't have the exact numbers. From what I remember, though, it has to sell. You're going to be selling hundreds of thousands of copies before you're eligible for the revenue split to work in your favor, which obviously is not going to be something that affects smaller independents or people that aren't having mega hits. Like in the case of something like PUBG or, you know, you can be an indie and still blow up, and then you would definitely be in that conversation. But that is not the case for most smaller games that launch. In the case of something like this, like the chances that Dangerous Driving was going to go on to sell, you know, 750,000 copies on Steam, it could happen, but it's definitely not something that's going to happen, at least in the first few months of release, where the sales are super critical for an operation like this. So can't fault any developer for taking better terms wherever they can get them, especially, you know, in the case of developers running Unreal Engine 4, if they get any kind of break from the money they had to drop in for engine licensing, that's huge. That can be the difference between making it as a studio and having to fold up shop and go to work at Home Depot or whatever happens when the studio doesn't work out. I don't know. That's a real crass way to say it. But so like I said, don't fault the developers at all. You got to do what you got to do. Publishers the same way. If they feel they can get a better deal, they'll jump over to whatever. And, you know, it could be worse. Like, I know there's a lot of people that don't like the Epic Game Store, but it's not like it's malware or it's not sending pipes out of the back of your computer to choke your dog out while you're asleep or anything. It's just a launcher. It's pretty light on resources, and it launches your game. When you tap the X, you can make it close the program. It's not rocket surgery. Long story short, your only real friend in this world is a buck. Yeah. Unless you've got a good pet Nothing wrong with, like, if you have a turtle, that turtle could be your best friend. Steam Market. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of good things about Steam. Steam has a lot of value adds, maybe are not super appealing to the developer side of things, but I don't think anyone can, in good faith, argue that Steam doesn't offer the best possible experience for the end user, the customer side. They've got the market where you can buy and sell in-game items, and I think it's possible for the developers that can take. I mean, obviously, Steam takes their 30% cut. Like, say, for example, if a third party was making their version of Team Fortress and they had hats for sale, I'm 90% sure that those transactions on the market go to the developer. If not, I'm not really sure. But Steam has a lot of things. Yeah, they got a shopping cart. You have the Steam community thing, the forums, the uploads for the screenshots and videos. It may not seem like a lot, but I mean, it's been years now that we've had the Steam community screenshot features, and there's all sorts of times where I've gone through there, and there are people that upload really, really good content, screens, stuff like that, fan art, and that's really cool to go through on a game-by-game basis. The Steam forums are excellent for support, especially if you're trying to run legacy games or older things. Maybe there's games you bought back before 2010 that were made to run on Windows XP, and the shit just doesn't play right with Windows 10. There's always somebody on there that's figured out what the deal is and the tricks you need or fixes to get up and running. Or if there's problems with new games, usually they've got it sorted out in there. I mean, like any forum, though, it can develop into a cesspool of shitpost and all that, which sucks. But the internet's going to internet, and that's not inherent to Steam. You've also got the built-in online backend and stuff for the achievements, matchmaking, things like that. So there's definitely value, at least on the consumer side. Workshop support's another one I forgot about. The ease of downloading and installing mods through the workshop can't be understated. I know there's a lot of people, like for a game like Skyrim, you go to Nexus Mods and they have mod launchers that let you download, organize, and install stuff easy. But when Steam Workshop came around, it made things a lot easier for a lot of games. A big one for me and my group play Arma 3 a lot. And it's got a shit ton of mods, custom scenarios, people maker, whatever. And the workshop lets you have subscription packages where one person can go through the trouble of making sure all the shit works. This mod works with that mod and all that. And they can offer a subscription. They send you the link, or you click through their friend page or whatever, and you click subscribe, and Steam automatically downloads 30 different mods, installs them, configures them, and you're ready to run. You know, with the snap of a finger. It handles all the back-end downloads, and it's very, very nice. At least on the consumer side of things, I find that it's a huge value add for me. Any game I see that has Steam Workshop support, that's huge for me. That's always a value add, something I love, and the games that do support it, I'm very appreciative of it. So, you know. You said Epic Game Store requires opening up ports on the router like it's 98. I have not run into that problem, although I'm a moron, and I think I might have UPnP enabled on my router. I'm not 100% sure on that. Again, the only online games I've played on the Epic Game Store are when I tried out Fortnite, and I originally installed it to play the Unreal Tournament kind of remake from a few years back that I believe Epic shuttered development on last year. By the way, if you haven't played that and you like shooting games, Unreal Tournament 2K17 or whatever the official name is definitely worth a download. Really awesome work there from the community they've done on that. And definitely, in my opinion, the best reason to install the Epic Game Store if you're not buying one of the games or whatever. So they've all got their value. I mean, I was pissed when Origin first came out because I wanted to get Battlefield 3 on Steam. And I figured that Battlelog felt like it was made to use the in-game Steam browser for launching into the servers, but it worked out. You can buy games on Origin. It doesn't actively make my life worse, you know, whatever. Uplay is pretty nice now. It's got a decent overlay, takes screenshots well. They've all got pretty good two-factor security support, so I can't really complain. Blizzard, they got their own thing with the launcher. Battle.net launcher, in one form or another, has been around since I was playing Diablo 2. So it is what it is. You know, they got to serve their own shit. Can't blame them there. I think the big jump for them last year was getting Call of Duty, which is the first time a non-Blizzard game showed up on there, but it worked fine. Or Destiny was actually before that. Ajax, you said that Battlelog was totally made for Steam. I got that feeling when the game came out, but eventually they worked it through, and then once Battlelog became fun to use, they got rid of it and went back to whatever weird system they got now where there's a server browser in Battlefield 1 and 5, but they don't work real well. Good old games launcher is great. I got a lot of stuff on there. It doesn't really offer much beyond just launching the games, but it doesn't need to. The work they do in getting the older games to run and function on the modern operating systems is more than enough for me. I'm very happy with every purchase I've ever made through there. And that's been the Wednesday edition of Launcher Talk. You guys want to keep going hot? Should I pipe in the view of my launcher so that we have more pertinent visuals here? We keep watching this loop of this video. I don't even know if it's possible to show. Is it safe to show the Epic Games window? Will I get DDoS'd? Will you guys dox me if I pop that up on the screen? Let's see how this works. The Epic Games launcher. Oh, well, it kind of works. Looks like it's just a black screen. I can see people complaining about GOG for not having features, but the main feature it offers is, like I mentioned, that they get the games running on modern stuff, and can't put enough love in that. So it looks like I'm an idiot. Or I'm too stupid to make Epic Games launch. Maybe if I set it to capture as a game. If the Epic Games Store... Oh, Jesus. Can you guys imagine what this channel would be like if I was good at my job? Apparently there is no clean way to capture the Epic Games launcher. Discord put a launcher in the voice chat so you can launch while you... I have not launched any game from Discord before. I see that it has scraped some of the games I've installed, not all of them. Although most programs I have that do that are kind of spotty, like the GeForce Experience I've got on the machine. It will scrape from my installed games, but it does not find all of them. It could be because they're across different drives, or just I suck at being a computer person. This sucks though, man. I was hoping that the old Epic Game Store would show here. Apparently I suck nuts at this. Let me try the old backup here. All right, looks like I've got the browser version of the Epic Game Store up. Not quite the same as running the launcher, but YOLO. JTN, I would do display capture, but I'm not willing to show you guys all the creepy porno stuff I've got on my desktop. It just wouldn't be smart. All right, I have to make a special extra. There's a command in Windows 10 where you can make a virtual desktop. Does anybody remember what the key that does that is? Maybe I can do that where I can hide all my creepy icons. I don't want you guys looking in. You'll be able to look at my buttstuff.avi that I keep on the desktop. Somebody out there, you guys are IT pro as hell. I know you are. So tell me, what's the key to create a virtual desktop in Windows 10? JTN, I'm sorry, we can't all be perfect like you. I strive to be. Occasionally, my desktop is clean, maybe 1 or 2 weeks out of a given year, but once I start getting into crap for work or whatever else, it just becomes a minefield of crap. Mr. Hands.mpg, what is in that video, Ajax? Tell me. So if we want to add a new virtual desktop, we have to hit the task view button. Do I have that? I might have that disabled on my taskbar. This is not what I wanted to do. That's desktop. Sorry guys, I'm learning how to computer on the fly. Win key, Control D, please don't click that. Yeah, Ajax, I clicked that link you posted and opened up the video on my desktop. Oh no. Let's see, is it going to be safe for me to share? Gotta close all my hentai. This could be the worst mistake I've ever made on this stream. We're about to find out. Well, this might be it. So yeah, it looks like we've got the OBS up. I don't know. I guess I could close it out. Wow, that's like 3D as all hell. But yeah, now you guys can see what it's like to be me. It's not as exciting as it looks. I was able to hide my icons, but this is the thing that keeps me going. If you put country fried steak and home fries and a couple of fried eggs in front of me, I would do anything you asked me to do. There's no doubt in my mind. It's just the best. It's all I look forward to in life. This gets me going. I'd rather have this than a stack of money. Well, I guess a stack of money I could turn into this, but I'm too stupid to think that far ahead. Ajax, my desktop wallpapers are only for super hot food. When I was younger, I used to have, big titty women or fast cars or like fractals or weird shapes or whatever. But now that I've aged and matured a little bit, it's really all about that tasty stuff. So, it is what it is. I should probably hide this display capture before I get in trouble. I'm not sure exactly what will pop up if I start clicking things. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. I've never met an 8K picture of steak that I didn't save to my hard drive and put into my backgrounds folder. Oh man. Speaking of food, tell me what you guys had for lunch and what you're planning on eating for dinner. I need it to get off to finish. That's what we talk about here. Foodporn.jp. That didn't open anything when I clicked it like that last one did. Oops, was not supposed to open that either. I'm goofing up. I gotta get rid of this display capture. I'll keep the Epic Game Store up for the moment being and before I give away all the secrets. Do a slight pivot here. So bear with me. For any Twitch regulars here, you guys know what's about to happen. We did a few hours of dangerous driving, but I don't know if that's one that can carry me through till 8 p.m. tonight, so I'm going to pivot back over to that new Tom Clancy. Since I can get into a mindless loop and talk to you guys without going insane. Although if you guys get any requests to see whatever, I'm always open. We can always flip around, assuming I got extra shit installed. You hit World Tier 3 last night and it felt easier than 2. Well, if you've gotten a decent amount of World Tier 2 gear that was slightly optimized, I don't know. I had a bunch of World Tier 4 gear that was very well optimized, and it's been better than anything I've found in Tier 5 so far, although I changed up my build yesterday to try to go skills, because I wanted my balls to be more efficient, and they're more efficient, but I'm also struggling a bit, so who knows. Let's see if I can get you guys audio. That might be semi-important, right? Sound? Yeah, sound is good. I have to say, though, even after 100 hours in this game, I still don't fully understand how builds work.
Safe area entered.
You have to be a nuclear physicist to understand what all these numbers do. Skill builds are kind of broken. So right now I've got 2200 skill power, which is enough for me to equip some hot mods. It's not great because none of my armor pieces are working together, and I only have a few talents that make sense from a character build standpoint. The main thing I'm running to get my damage is that when all my skills are on cooldown, I get a 25% boost from this on the ropes, so that's kind of the basis of my shit. I'm also running an LMG right now as a test, which disables my Berserk talent, which has been really nice. The rest of my stuff, I've just been trying to get explosive damage or elite damage. The other thing is this calculated talent that if I'm in cover and I kill somebody, it reduces my cooldowns by 20%. That has been a big time boost for what I'm trying to do with the skill build. Weapon talents, I don't have anything crazy, although this LMG has spike on it. So if I can manage to kill somebody before I throw my balls, the balls should be more effective, assuming that it's a headshot. And I'm carrying the Chatterbox in my offhand for the Blabbermouth bonus. So if I kill somebody and reload, then I've got a 20% rate of fire for 10 seconds. You put 20% rate of fire on any of the LMGs, it turns into a lot of fun. And in my pistol offhand, I'm using the End Rhythm talent, where every kill has a 5% chance to reset my cooldowns. Not really stacking anything else. I have 0% critical hit chance in this build currently. I do have a good bit of headshot damage and damage to elites. It's not really optimized. You can see I'm running a 506, no armor points on the build, and I have just enough red dots to keep from dicking up one of my talents. I don't know which one it is. I guess none of them need now. Maybe I'm just an idiot. But I have a lot of skill points on here. Yeah, hopefully they work through the skills here. I don't feel like the skills are anywhere near as fun as they were in the first game. But hopefully we get more set pieces that are unlike the ones they delivered this past weekend that allow for strong use of skills versus just having to shoot everything. So I don't know what the dailies are today. I haven't even looked. We'll check it out. We have the Capitol building as a daily, Roosevelt Island, and the bank headquarters. So maybe we should start off a little easier. We'll do the Capitol building. Let's see what happens. We'll test out this LMG. If not, I've got... I found the new 416 last night. I don't know that I've equipped it yet. I know it exists somewhere in my build. Well, you could pretend what it would be like if it was here. Nope, there it is. So right now it's got Vindictive on it. I probably need to take this to the White House and re-roll a different talent onto it. This one dropped last night. It's higher damage than the one I had before. And I've got a lot of stuff that helps ARs, including that Frenzy talent or whatever the shit it is on my chest. So that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to run Capitol building right now. But first I'm going to go to the White House and make sense of this damn machine gun or assault rifle. Yeah, Ajax, that's my plan here. I still don't know what I want to do with my build. I'm kind of waiting to see what drops. But I want to honestly give this skill build the old college try. I tried it in a group setting last night, and it was semi-effective. The big problem is me getting my skills out in rapid succession depends on me making the kill. And when I was in the 4-man group, since my DPS is so low from having to give up all my crit and everything, I was not getting the kills I was needing to work or massage my cooldowns, since I'm mostly stacking skill points where I've got the opportunity to have cooldown. But you never know. So let me go to work on this PK 416 or whatever this shit is called. 416 G3. Right now it has a useless talent up top. So let's try, see what we put on there. Optimist is probably what I would like to do, just because it's a good talent. It's straight DPS. Weapon damage is increased by 3% for every 10% ammo you're missing from the magazine. Strain is not too bad, but since I have no crit chance, this critical hit damage that it gives is absolutely worthless to me. On empty, if I reload from empty, I get 30% weapon handling. I can't even proc that because I don't have the blue shields. Close and personal could work. If they're within 7 meters, I get 50% weapon damage for 5 seconds. Fast hands is a reload bonus. Perpetuation, every kill grants 5% skill duration, ammo, and charges. I would like to try that, but I don't think that it works because I'm using the balls. I don't think the balls use duration, ammo, or charges. If someone knows for sure on that, I would love to know, but it sounds like from reading the skill that would not be helpful to me at all. So for the time being, I think I'm going to eat the Optimist off of this other 416. Weapon damage is increased by 3% for every 10% missing from the mag. It feels like the only straight DPS boost I can take. So we'll equip that gun wherever in the hell it's hiding. And now if we look at our stats, Berserk is now enabled again, 10% weapon damage for every 10% of my armor that's depleted. So all of our talents are now active, and we got Optimist is enabled here. So let's check her out. Probably use LMG for everything if the cooldown wasn't so insane on reloads. You basically have to use all the possible things to stack reload. There is a skill you can get for a holster, I can't remember the name of it, where if you reload your secondary, it auto reloads the main gun, which is nice. So if you can dump ammo out of a fast SMG that's only got like 30 bullets or 25, you can kind of cheese that reloading it a lot faster than 5 seconds, but it's not always the case. Alright, Capitol building hard. We'll matchmake for that. Actually, let's not matchmake for that. Let's see if I can do it solo, if I've got what it takes to be a top boy.
Taking the capital will deal a huge
Looks like I'm running the balls I've got. I don't know if I should take healing or stick with the turret.
President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true,
I'm sure it's safe to stand right here. Nope.
You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter.
And the revolution is dead.
Agent killed.
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and you've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
It's smoky out here. I forgot to shoot a guy in the head before I threw my balls, so they would do 25% more damage.
Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
This is not good. This is not good. When your skills don't work, not having DPS on the gun is a killer. Also, I can't see anything for the sun. What's up, Pete? I finally killed the doctor.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
Maybe I should have stuck with that LMG. This assault rifle is not doing damage.
More hostiles headed to you.
Try 10 extra rounds.
Set up a perimeter.
I got my turret.
That was the last.
Hey, if I get them one-on-one, it seems like they die pretty quick, but it's hard to say.
It's time to get in there and finish this.
Those extra 10 rounds on the gun definitely help. Pete, if you're not familiar, we are entering the Capitol building. We have to stop Paul Ryan from doing whatever he does. It's the current mission. We just have to get in this door here. I don't know how we get in unless we can program this gun. Wait, should I not? Oop.
Agent deceased.
Well, we failed the mission. Let's try this again. Welcome to Earth.
Sir, proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda.
They're inside. Move to intercept.
System disrupted. Electronic signature detected.
That's the RFID code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
Loud and clear. Standing by.
Son of a bitch is here!
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
Where's my damn back? Fire on that tango! We just lost someone! Put an agent down. Yeah, let's go!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
How do you like this?
My balls got him good.
We're on station outside small arms range. Good visual on the Capitol.
Lots of stuff here at the Capitol. I wonder how old this piano is. I wish my turret would shoot any of these people. Nice job, turret. Where is this guy?
Watch out! Grenade! How you like that?
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
Loot. Purple shotgun. Alright, this time it's for real. Again is Zuna. Did I pronounce it right? Thanks for the follow. That's some more really bad placement on my turret there.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Rooftop looks clear. Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Holy shit.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of the building. I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
East side represent. Wait, is this the east side of the building? Oh, we have to go to the east side of the building. We're saving the capital.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Well, my balls didn't work.
Evading.
I'm attacking now.
Confirming 1 trailer after that.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Another launch.
Yeah, the NPCs have got sailor mouth.
There's another launch. Taking evasive action.
The balls don't work in this area. It's too much air, too much pathfinding for them.
Another miss.
Flag! Energy! Firing a tango! This division agent's mine! Okay?
I'm out of ammo. That's not good.
Second trailer down. No further contacts. Area secure. Copy that. Coming to you.
I feel like the area might not be secure.
The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase. We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. We've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
That hurt. What's up, Charles? I'm sorry to see. I was deep in this.
Briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold.
Pete, you know me too well.
Been neutralized. With all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over. That fucking
Pete, it'd be cool if you got this game and helped me fight General Antoine.
because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
Pete, you're like a cat lady, except for instead of bringing home cats, you bring home speakers from consignment shops. What kind of speakers did you bring home today? Also, guys, for those of you that have not played the Division 2 or unaware of tech, this is the most tech part of this game. Look at this tarp on these steps. Now look when you step on the tarp. The tarp moves under your feet as you step down and has reflection like it's 100% tarp tech. Look at this. Just unnecessary detail is what gets me hard. Tarp tech. That is DirectX 14 tarp tech. We were able to protect the Capitol building from Paul Ryan. We have to send the flare out to the other liberals.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold. And General Ridgway has been neutralized.
For my trouble, Bernie Sanders gave me 1,221 E-credits.
A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
It took way too long, but I got through it. There's been no quest for Bitcoin yet. But anything's possible if you believe enough. That was the first daily and not even the hard one. That's what she said. We did get an FP cache though. Let's see what we earned. Jackrabbit holster, eh? Let's go check the sewers and then we'll run a co-op mission. We'll matchmake with some boys. Or if any of my normal boys are watching, jump in TeamSpeak, you know where I'm at. Pete, I'd love for you to jump in TeamSpeak and tell me about what speakers you got today. I think the rest of the stream viewers would like to know as well. If we're not talking about breakfast, we're talking about hot technology. Charles, there may not be Bitcoin in this game because it has Uplay credits. Ubisoft didn't want anybody else eating their lunch, you know? They don't want anybody else wasting their flavor. What do you think smells worse, this game or me late on a Sunday afternoon? When I'm at my ripest. I'm going to inspect this boat because I know ahead of time, due to me playing this game too much, there will be loot on it. It's obvious you've never spent time around me, Ajax. For those that don't know, we go into the subway or the sewers or whatever you call these things. So loaded with loot and faction keys. Yeah, chainsaw guy is pretty creepy.
User joined your channel.
Hello, user.
Good evening.
Peter, welcome to the stream. How has Hump Day treated you?
It was long.
No, you tell the girls.
No, I never tell them that.
So tell me about these speakers.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
No rush whatsoever.
Okay.
Okay.
So, on the way home from work, I was doing my usual, check out the store, and I spied some.
They were
Pioneer.
spying all the old ladies.
Yeah, there's some of them in there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hostile broadcast.
But these
picked up.
are some Pioneer HPM 40s? HMP 40s? I don't know. Late 70s stereo speakers. I think they'll go pretty good with the Marantz.
Nice.
They're humongous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's speaker talk.
Well, that's a pretty
Oh,
good story.
I deox the speaker terminals. Woohoo!
So have you hooked them up yet, or they're just being prepped?
Oh no, I hooked them up to I have
The
another
old Testaroni amp?
Yeah, a little Pioneer amplifier that
Oh,
I
yeah.
hook stuff up to, so I don't want to blow anything up. Or if I do blow that up, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, they sound really good.
That's good to hear.
I have a problem.
There could be worse problems. Alright, I'm gonna go through the loot I picked up on those 2 runs. And
How's
see
your
what's worth
Wednesday
keeping. Wednesday's been pretty good. We played Dangerous Driving a little bit earlier, the spiritual successor to Burnout. It was alright.
You know, it's funny that you always joke about yachts and boats with me, and today I worked on an actual yacht.
Is it the one you live on?
No, I wish. This one, I can't name names, but this was about a $30 million yacht, and the one next to it was a $65 million yacht.
Mm-hmm.
It's another. I don't know how to say it.
Rich people?
Yeah, people have a lot of money, man.
Sorting through these guns here, not a whole lot of nice stuff I'm seeing so far. Which always hold out hope.
Is this a new vendor, or what am I looking at?
No, I'm just stuff I picked up. I'm destroying things I don't need. Just going through pickups. You have a limited amount of stuff you can carry on your person.
Right, I see. I remember
So,
that first game. Then you break stuff down, and then you have parts
Yep.
for other stuff.
people don't think it be like it is, but it do. Since I'm short on money, I'm going to sell all of these pieces and I've marked as junk so that I can re-roll other things that I do want to keep.
This should fill up my inventory.
I know we got a little bit of money. Let's see if we can equip some more skills. It's time to get back out there and make it happen. Anyone in chat want to help a noob in the DZ? Please whisper. Calvin Draws. What's up in the DZ? Are you completing the intro missions or what? I may be available depending on what it is. I don't have a PvP build though. I barely am PvE. So let me know.
He's barely got his car.
You never had me. You never had your care. Matchmake with a man named Frank Footer. Exploded Blueprint. I'm not 100% sure. They have weird names for some of the skill mods. Most of them are not as cool as they sound.
I like the tuna fish, Charles.
Thanks here. Who now? Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need to kill them to the right of the elevators and work your way up.
Pete, have you ever been to Washington, D.C.?
I have. I was there weirdly right after 9/11, so everything was closed.
Oh, that doesn't sound very fun.
No, it wasn't very fun. But the sister had to go look at colleges, so that's where we were.
She ended up going to Georgetown or something?
She went to the University of Virginia.
Charlottesville, eh?
Uh-huh. It's a really cool town when the neo-Nazis aren't marching.
Oh, that's nice to hear. You know, they won a national championship of basketball on Monday.
I am aware of that. They were quite pleased that they, UVA was in the news for a good thing for the first time in a while. They being my sister. I don't know grammar, sorry.
There's some more balls out here.
just found an ammo stockpile. I'm gonna detonate it.
Yeah, X-Man, the names sometimes do work, but the bonuses... I think the bonus is fixed based on what the item name is, but I'm not super familiar with. I was just trying to fill in slots of skills. I never put bonuses in now that I'm trying out a skill build. I guess the exact mod you put in depends on the variant of the skill you're running. Obviously, if you're running a healing chem launcher, you want the healing plus over something like duration, maybe.
That's what you get, you dumb sons of bitches. As long as I'm not breathing asbestos. That blast did a lot of damage.
Elevator time.
Doors are now closing. Going home. Elevator power has been disrupted. Do not exit.
Spread out! Look for survivors! This is fucking crazy!
Oh, I never asked you. Have you ever been to Washington, D.C.?
Yes, I have. On a field trip in the 7th grade. I don't remember a whole lot. I remember getting a really garbage burger at one of the museums. It was like $7.50.
An agent needs assistance.
It didn't even have it was just the dry meat, like on the bread. Nothing there. There were no condiments.
Normally that's the way you like it, though, right?
No. That's not the way I like it. Like,
You don't like ketchup, though.
I usually don't put ketchup on a burger. I like, maybe salt and pepper on the meat and maybe a little cheese and
Oh, yeah.
some grilled onions, some bacon, pickles. Onion actually don't have to be grilled. They can be it's onion to get on a burger. But yeah, this was a real disappointment. I did go to the Air and Space Museum. We went to the Smithsonian, which I remember having fun at most all the museums. We rode an elevator to the top of the Washington Monument. I remember doing that. We rode by the Lincoln Memorial at night. We got to see it from the window of the bus. We did not get to go to it. I remember we went to the Arlington Cemetery.
I have eyes on you,
I don't remember the hotel we stayed at.
Plenty of hostiles up there.
I remember going to what they called the Pentagon Mall. It was like a 5-story mall, maybe. And I had never seen a mall that was more than 1 story, so it really blew my mind. And this is back when malls were a big deal. In the mid-90s, I guess. So yeah, they just let us run free in a mall for an hour, which is probably the highlight of the trip for me at the time.
Absolutely.
But, this would have been 1996, maybe? 95? Somewhere in there. That's when Alanis Morissette was a thing.
Alanis is always a thing.
We took a bus from where the school was, and the bus drove to Charlotte, where we got on an airplane, and flew from Charlotte to
This is a pretty awesome field trip.
Dulles, maybe? Is that... No, that's not Dulles. What is the name of the airport in D.C.?
Dulles?
Dulles, yeah.
Dulles?
So that's where we went. We went from Charlotte to Dulles, and then we took a tour bus, or what they are, a charter bus from there to the hotel. Lots of walking, that's what I remember.
Let's do this.
But I definitely remember the Air and Space Museum being the dopest part of the museums. For me at the time, at least. I'm sure there's pictures. I'm gonna have to find a picture one day. As much if I've played this game on stream, I need to find the picture of me in DC and post it, since it's relevant information. I'm willing to bet I had a bowl cut. Actually, that's a stone cold guarantee.
The coolest haircut.
Guys, I need to know what kind of haircuts you had in 1996. Let me know in the chat.
I can probably find a picture of me with a bowl cut.
Yeah, anybody that can post pictures of them from 95, 96, 97, I need to see them in the chat right now. Or if you've got any good 1995 stories.
When you live in the middle of Florida, there's nowhere to really take you on a good field trip like that. So you drop you off at Universal Studios for the day.
Yeah, but you guys couldn't go to like Marineland or what's the place with the glass bottom boats?
I don't remember ever going there.
What's the name of the river with all the glass bottom boats in Florida? I can't remember the name now.
Oh, maybe it's the Peace River?
No, it's probably closer to Upper Midland, maybe. Crystal Springs, maybe something like that.
That sounds right.
I don't know, it seemed like it was a huge deal when I was a kid. Maybe it's not, or maybe it doesn't exist anymore.
Did they shoot a movie? Did they shoot the creature from the Black
Probably.
Lagoon there? Okay, maybe I have been there.
If anybody in the chat knows, hit us up. If you know your mid-80s, mid-90s Florida attractions that aren't Disney World and Universal.
I seem to remember a diving or a jumping platform where you could jump off, and then about 30 feet out, the water, it was like a rope, and it's like, don't swim beyond the rope, because if you go out there, the alligators are going to eat you.
Mm-hmm. I definitely remember there's a place called Gatorland where you could stop on the side of the road and they had alligators you could pet. Or feed or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know about petting them.
And every 10 yards there was an Indian River fruit stand.
This is a thing in Florida. Every 10 yards you will find either fruit, oranges, or boiled peanuts.
T-shirts, 3 for $10.
So maybe this is something you've discussed already and I haven't heard it. But what are the improvements in this game that you like over the Division 1?
The open world is more realized, there's more stuff everywhere, it feels more lived in. The missions are just as good or better in their involvement. There's just more stuff to do, the amount of content is absurd and how much they added. Once you get to level 30, the world is not completely empty for the rest of the time you play. There's always something to do, more dynamic open world. There's territory takeovers, new types of open world missions and interactions.
So it feels like a more complete game from the start than the Division 1 did.
Yes, exponentially more so. Even more so than where the Division ended up after them patching it for 2 years, as far as the amount of content and things to do. It's just no matter where you're at, everything you do, you can get progression from any way you want to play it, not just a certain quote-unquote min-max way. There's more loot everywhere, more ways to find things. Exploration is heavily rewarded, unlike in the first game.
I like that.
The shooting's the same, the movement's the same, the guns are mostly the same, but for a game, they want you replaying the same content over and over. They've done a really swell job at the initial setup. That mission kind of went fast. Those 4 people were good at the game, or 3 people I was with. Let's see, I'm gonna go back in the hotel here and see if we have enough keys to open up some hot Cosmies. That's what people want, right?
I see if you're on an Xbox One or PS2, the game's already down, or PS4 rather, excuse me, to $39.99.
Pretty odd deal if you are interested. I prefer the PC version, obviously, but to each his own. Alright, let's see here. Let's go to the Hot Cosme box. Stream people love watching Hot Cosmes be open. So we can buy 3 apparel keys. So we'll craft the keys. Oh, we got more users.
I thought this was a driving game.
Well, it was for the first 3.5 hours or so until I literally could not take another second of it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's a shame there's no multiplayer in that.
If there was, I'm not really sure that it would be any good.
No.
I know I'm probably being super mean by saying this out loud, but that thing ain't more than a step or 2 removed from being a mobile game.
Damn.
I'm so sorry if I'm hurting feelings here. If you were looking for a remake of Burnout with better graphics, I guess, but exactly the same gameplay with no evolution, improvement, or anything, and really, really thin, sparse presentation and low amount of content. It's $30, so it's not super cheap, but it's not super expensive. Well, I'm thinking maybe it could be because it's on Unreal, and my PC it runs very, very smoothly using almost no resources. So it's something you could definitely be on the Switch. I could see that happening. The controls are real simple. There's only 2 camera views. There's no handbrake, but you can tap cars, and then they hit the sidewall, and then all 4 of their wheels pop off and they spray sparks in nonsensical directions, which counts as a takedown, but there's no like massive wrecks or... Ooh, I just got a fancy skin.
That's why we're streaming The Division.
Well, I mean... Partly.
Something. It seems like PC players are getting kind of hosed this go around.
Yeah, all the online functionality is not in the PC version.
That's crazy.
I just got 2 skins that look exactly the same.
Like I can get a Division 2 Gold Edition PC for $95.87. Yeah.
Well, remember the Division 2 on PC is exclusive to the Epic Game Store.
Yeah. Ugh.
It'll go on sale, I'm sure it will. Ubisoft games always do.
I'm just looking at the prices already where it's at on PS4 and Xbox One. It's like,
I wish that third-party sellers were still allowed to sell Uplay keys like they did in the past, because those are good for gifting to people, since Uplay and Epic Game Store will not allow you to give games to your friends. As much as you would like to give them money and help the developer out, they are not cool with that, which seems crazy in 2019, but I guess you can't give gifts on Origin either. Maybe not. There's one of the launchers that's not Steam that you can, but I can't remember which one it is. It's definitely not Uplay. And I don't think you can do it on Battle.net, but I'm not 100% sure of that. But, oh, wait a second. Is there a country line dance I can buy? Did I just see that?
What?
Apparel store. Featured country line dance. It's only 500 premium credits. Yeah, we have to go to the emote store and see what we're missing here. We do bowling. Nobody wants that. There's a house dance. Okay, that's pretty fly. There's tap dancing. Nobody wants that. Disco is good, though. I did unlock the glitter celebration in one of those special event caches already. There's a blow kiss. I definitely need that one. Little dance. I love you, Pete. That's the one I would use towards you if we were playing.
Wait, so is this in-game currency?
There's in-game. So what we just did on the screen was I was at the cache. So as you play, you unlock what they call key fragments. You get it from doing everything in the game all the time, and eventually you can choose to craft the key fragments into a regular apparel cache key for 100 fragments, or a superior one for 250. And you play 1 or 2 missions, you get enough for a key. There's also events like life games all have now. And for the current one, it's running 21 more days. And as you do big missions and harder stuff, you get a chance to get these invasion keys. And I've already gotten 17 of them so far, and they have a 30 total, no duplicates. So it's been very, very fair. As far as like event mode type stuff in these types of games, this has been the most fair one I've come across. And so when you first joined, we were in the middle opening. I opened up 3 of the blue caches and 3 of the event caches. But I was also just looking through the store to see what wild stuff they had. And obviously, country line dance is pretty important. There's knuckle popping, slow clapping. We've already got the fishing one. We've unlocked that through the cache.
Ubisoft seems a little more liberal in terms of how they give out credits, or I don't know how you put it exactly.
It's it varies from game to game. This one has been pretty nice. Like, I don't mind. I could care less what they charge for emotes, cosmetics, and all that. If they want to make the game rotten with that stuff, I'm totally cool with it. But I have to say, as far as versus competitors and similar ones I've played, at least the event style cache in this game has been very, very fair to someone that doesn't want to dump in money, but still wants a non-astronomical shot at this other stuff. As you can see, the ones I've got owned on there, like I've been unlocking a lot of these skins, and I have not put $1 into it. So
I think it was Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, where you could get some pretty cool stuff for like not a ton of credits. You could like make your character look cool. You didn't have to like grind the game for months to get something out of it. I'll give them that.
So, if you've ever used Uplay before, they have the Uplay points, I guess.
Yeah, that was
so
kind of what I was getting
I
at.
turned in my Uplay points. They had an option where you could get 200 of the real money credits for your Uplay points. So I did that, and I bought this cowboy hat immediately when I started the game. Because
smart move.
I mean, you can tell on the screen right now that it was the move to make. At least until I was able to get a hold of that red beret I'm using now in the game. I also got this fedora, which I unlocked the other day when we were on stream. I have not worn it yet, but I probably should.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I don't know. Sorry. So yeah, let's go.
Perfectly good fedora just sitting there.
Let's go to my store. We got 23 hats I've unlocked so far. We'll equip the fedora.
Is there an Indiana Jones hat by chance?
Probably.
Kind of Indiana Jones
yeah,
hat.
the fedora is very close. They call it the black tie hat. This is not too far off. Got sunglasses of various types, or you can go without. I believe you can just take them off if you want to. My guy was built to wear hot sunglasses though, so that's what he's going to do. Scarves. Obviously this purple one has been the queen of all the scarves I've found so far, so that's what I've been wearing. But what's up, awkward hamster? You are the first one here today. You're really good about that. The only thing that most people can complain about in this game is you can't put a dye on your chest piece to make it disappear so that you can show off the hottest of your hot cosmies. Although I usually wear a sleeveless tank top because sun's out, guns out, right? You can also, through doing special stuff in the game, unlock these full-blown outfits. I've gotten 4 of them so far. Some of them come from specializations. This one I got from finding a hidden mission and apparently doing it well. Stuff like that. You've also got shoes, and then there's charms they've added to the game, which is these little things on chains that you hook up to your backpack, and they've been found to doing wild secret stuff. You find them like Easter eggs in the levels. The one with the space shuttle we found investigating the wrecked shuttle in the Air and Space Museum. This hippopotamus is one given out by a kid in one of the settlements where you save the people. So I usually carry the hippo one because hippos are cool. Stuff like that. You also have the patches you get from doing commendations, which I really haven't covered much on stream at all. But it's kind of like the achievement system that's hidden along all the other stuff. So the commendations are under different categories: combat, tactical, discovery, teamwork. I apologize for that noise, by the way.
Wasn't one of those charms like a pre-order thing? And you were going about that, I think?
Yeah, it was a teddy bear. You definitely want that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you wanted to wear that teddy bear.
If there's
for the
something
first half an hour.
stupid I can get to wear on my character in a game and you offer it to me for money, I'm probably going to get it. I have no self-control. So, going back onto the commendations, you have different ones. Like in this case, I earned 30 of these commendation points for being an ammo specialist merit. So, I had to burn, bleed, shock, and stagger 20 hostiles of different things, and it goes up. I believe some of these I still haven't gone, like accuracy. Get 5 consecutive headshots on 5 enemies without missing a shot. That shit hasn't happened for me yet, so I don't have that one. But, you know, it's another cool way to track progression in the game. And I believe you get paid out XP and they call it commendation caches when you get these. And it drops special cosmetics and stuff like that, which is always nice to have. But there's all different cool categories and ways to get them. There's one here where if you record 627 hours of in-game time, you get one. It says it always seems impossible until it's done, Nelson Mandela. That's a hot quote to put on that commendation. There's also progression caches and stuff like that you get from completing all sorts of stuff. I've done the ones for most of the main story so far. Then also now this one unlocks the full list of collectibles, including the found footage, which kind of fills in the backstory of the game. And they are pretty creepy, to say the least. I'll play one here from the Outcast faction.
Good? You ready? All right, man. Emmeline will know of your courage. They all will.
Remember me, man.
Always, brother.
Oh.
Yeah. These are spread around town as you find them in certain missions that fill out the backstory of how the different factions and stuff took out different neighborhoods in town and all that stuff. And you've also got your audio logs from different stuff. I've only found maybe like a third of those so far. And now they're divided in different areas. So if you know you're crazy about collectibles in a game, this one's definitely going to be like a shot of crack cocaine right up your butt. So we've also got Ubisoft Club challenges. I haven't messed with this yet. I guess you get Ubisoft Club points for doing these. For some reason, when you go to this screen, though, it makes the frame rate tank. Not really sure about that. Leaderboards for clan, individual missions, stuff like that. I'm assuming there's somebody that's run these missions in 18 seconds. I don't know. So in honor of Pete, we'll look at the Jefferson Trade Center. The best group time. Some group completed it in 5 minutes and 23 seconds one time. That's incredible. The fastest solo is 6 minutes.
Ooh, those. How? Wait. Go back to that one for a second, would you?
For the mission solo or
time? Oh, okay. Never mind. I see what it was. I was like, those guys are practically tied down to a tenth of a second. But I see it's a group thing.
Yeah. I guess it maybe, yeah, let's see how close I am to the top group. Jump to me is the F key. Well, maybe this doesn't work if you're not in the... Sort it by friends. The fastest time our group of friends ever completed that mission was 47 minutes. That's not very good compared to the 5 minutes. My name is not even in here, so maybe I don't count. I'm not really sure how that goes. Yeah.
And Kim.
The jump to me function doesn't seem to be working. I guess you have to be in the top 20,000 for it to apply. Not 100% sure how that works. Or I just haven't completed that mission in the proper way for leaderboard purposes. Either way, lots of hot stuff here to do. I already forgot what I was doing before I jumped into menu tech there. As I'm now in the World Tier 5 part, the open world is just kind of dynamic as you play. Enemies take over spots, lose them to AI or intervention from the player personally. All missions are now replayable with all sorts of modifiers, remixes, things like that, as well as dark zone areas. Could go take some control points, that's always fun. This, Pete was asking earlier, the big difference from the first game to this one. This is the big difference is, in the first division, once you get to level 30 and you did like the 8 or 9 story missions, there was no more NPCs in the streets, nothing to do, nobody to fight. It was just like the Twilight Zone. There's nothing to do, and there's no point to do anything other than in-game raids. And so you would have people running the same 2 or 3 missions over and over again for hours and hours, and that was all there was to do in the game. And now the thing is completely open and dynamic all the way. All the small stuff is available, and it's scaled up to your whatever level you've got, and you can do anything you want. And all of it adds up to meaningful progression of your character because the best drops are no longer tied to a specific mission or whatever.
Friendly combatants detected.
And you got the full-blown day-night system, the dynamic weather, it all adds together to, I'm still seeing things I haven't seen, even in neighborhoods I've spent hours and hours in.
Is there couch tech though?
There is definitely couch tech in this game. I don't know if you saw earlier when we were at the Capitol building, that tarp tech.
Tarp tech? No, I missed that.
Did you just Pikachu us? You Pikachu'd Bea.
Oh, Pikachu Bea. Yeah.
So what does that mean?
Like a, yeah, hell yeah. I don't know, I mean, little Pika's like excited. I mean, isn't that what that emoji is? Emoji, whatever they're called?
I don't know. I'm not into anime.
I don't know.
This guy just came at me with a garbage can lid as a shield. I've never seen that before.
I mean, it looks pretty happy about things.
That didn't seem very bulletproof.
This guy's like Legolas. He came at me with a bow and arrow. This must be part of the new takeover.
Well, I'll let you get back to it. I'm gonna
Alright.
write some articles or something.
Friendly combatants.
You have to keep on fighting the good fight.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Pumping out guides.
We got a lot of guys in the site. Also, Sam's Sea of Thieves coverage was really good this morning.
They have the big update. Was that this morning that it launched finally?
Oh no, it didn't launch yet. It was just the press were invited to Rare last week.
Oh yeah, the embargo lift.
So this is an update that I think ships later this month.
Can you confirm that the Shacknews did put Sam into a box and ship him to England?
By way of Dubai.
Mm-hmm.
It's cheaper.
Although you did allow him to fly coach back to Koalaville.
Is it somehow? I think we did like one of those cross shipping things.
You had to promise to send a koala to the UK.
Yeah, we cross shipped the koala in exchange for safe passage for Sam.
He's saying Joe Neat he wanted his own private koala, and that was the deal they made. They wouldn't hurt Sam as long as you made with a koala.
I mean, I don't want to confirm or deny that Joe Neat demanded koalas, but
he's in the illicit. He's in the illicit. What's the koala trafficking? Yeah. We're not one to start rumors, but that probably did happen.
We're not starting any rumors that Joe Neat traffics in koalas or koala meat.
What about other?
Yeah, you just implied, you just insinuated that he's eating these things. No one said meat until right then.
Okay, I gotta get out of here before they set up on my office.
You need a python? I can get you a python.
With nail polish. I'm in deep trouble here, guys.
Medical assistance needed.
Seemed like that guy's riot shield didn't do any better of a job blocking
Well,
your
my
bullets and
turret
crashing
was
in.
working on it. After a while, they break.
Okay.
Especially if they're red low-class enemies. Try to take this control point. I'm going to call in some backup from the AI
Incoming.
via this flare. Hopefully they're not too many blocks away. If you successfully take a control point, then it has a counterattack that comes in. You have to hold it off against a big boss and his boys once you fully take the land. They have a medic back there that is healing those guys and resuscitating them that I've already killed.
Gotta get that medic.
Control point cleared. Now I have to prepare for the counterattack, which looks like it's coming from the east.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
Ah, you see that? Thanks again. Is that it? Everyone okay?
Supply room access unlocked.
Since this is a successful defense, we get access to the supply room. What's up, Bad Kitty? Welcome back to the stream. Sorry I missed you until now and was self-involved here. Charles asks, we play a bit of Firestorm later on. I think we could facilitate that. He needs to pick my brain and pick my nose. Once you take a control point, you have the option to supply these people with the extra stuff you've got. And the more supplies they've got, they can hold off counterattacks when you're not around from AI factions.
It's very generous.
So if I give this guy cans, water, and a good screw in, he will be safer. Otherwise, they have to send out their defenders to go scavenge for those types of items. Puts them at a disadvantage, and then AI may come after them. So look at the overworld map. Currently, there is nobody planning an active attack on this spot here, but if you look around the map a little bit, you'll see some control points that have lines with dots going out of them, and you can see where people are moving resources or actively facilitating attacks. So down here in the Federal Triangle neighborhood, the control point Navy Plaza, as of right now, there is currently a True Sons combat team that is heading. They're currently 3 blocks out, and they are heading to try to take that control point. So if I go there and help them out, that would be beneficial to me if I want to hold control of that control point. If you own a control point, it spawns loot once every 24 hours, as well as being a fast travel point, which is helpful for getting around the city.
Interesting how they kind of worked a real-time strategy into this.
Yeah, it's very light, but it's kind of there.
Yeah, it reminds me of not nearly as complicated, but it reminds me of a Total War game.
Let's see, so I've warped to this control point, and it's got fresh loot in it. Although not all of it, since it looks like I cleared this since the last time I was playing. But the control point officer here only needs a screw-in, or screws, or whatever they're called. Let me look on the map and see if that group is still in the way. Yeah, so they're only a block away now. This lady wants to play I Spy. She doesn't know what's coming.
You're getting to be quite famous around here.
The people call me the sheriff because I'm cool. So I'll give this guy some water and components. As a bonus, if you get the guy over the red levels, you get a perk that lets you see loot through walls and stuff for a certain distance, which is good for when you're exploring the open world for the good stuff. Alright, so less than a block away with this attack force is coming in. See if I can spot them before they spot me.
I'm so bored. How much longer till shift change?
Here comes that attacking force.
I'm starting to see things. This is not good.
Also, a deer is here.
There. We got him. Engaging outcast. I'm with you, man.
Over there!
That gun is ours. I'm good to go.
See, come on.
Oh, good thing your AI buddy's being real helpful. And one of them is.
He's trying his best. That lady said that matter-of-factly, like she knew that grenade was gonna work.
You never know when more will show up.
This guy's already out of water and screws. I think he's had enough. He's unlike that kid in, is it Oliver? He just wants more. Charles, what time are you thinking of for Firestorm? Let me know. Well, if you don't want to be turned into content, I totally understand. Pete, if you were in control, what game would you like to see on the stream, other than Rocket League? Although I would actually be down to play Rocket League.
Good question. The Witcher 3?
The Witcher 3. I don't know if I have that installed or not. I'd have to check. I have to open Steam and see what it says. Not currently installed. I'm sorry. I will download it though for next time.
You can get endlessly frustrated playing the Forced Survivor mode in Resident Evil 2.
Mm-hmm. Bail wants more truck sim. He gets off work an hour and a half earlier now. That just means he'll be 1.5 times drunker.
And he still won't be on time, even if he's off work 1.5 hours early.
Let's see what we got on the old Steameroo. We did Tropico 6 yesterday. That game was very cool. We got Rocket League, Dirt Rally 2, Sekiro, Astroneer, Devil May Cry 5. Ooh, Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. I haven't done that in a while. I'm going to start that up while you think.
Oh, there's no thinking going on.
There should be.
Gotcha, bitch.
Did not mean to press that button.
User joined your channel.
Uh-huh. Oh. Why so quiet?
There we go.
Welcome to the stream, Shaver.
Hello.
Either you guys got the Capcom beat 'em up bundle?
No. I was suggesting 2-1. Didn't play that in a while. I think that came out like 3 months ago. That image on the left would almost be a knockoff Optimus Prime.
Terminate them.
Now, why is he called? He doesn't have gray hair.
I've never played this game, but already it's cool.
It's pretty badass. Am I coming through clear? You said I was quiet or no?
I don't know. You sound okay, but we'll let the stream people decide. I may need to turn the game volume down. I don't know. When I switch like this, I don't have test records to know what the volume is like, so.
I was just listening. Probably shouldn't have made that mistake. Pete, tell us what you're having for dinner. Oh, I think you went to the bathroom or something.
He's been known to make bathroom.
Does he do it good?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
The music in this game is awesome, too.
I like how your mech exclusively has. I guess he is kind of twisting it, but it looks like he should only be able to move forward and backward based on those treads. But then he moves up and down. I guess he doesn't pivot. It's like he has some kind of ankle articulation there.
I would love for Konami to put out a collection like this of all their hot arcade beat-em-ups from the 90s. You know, Simpsons, Sunset Riders, Turtles in Time, stuff like that.
That licensing has got to be a pain in the ass.
I know, but man, one of my favorite eras in gaming. I also love that this is fully Steamworks enabled for, you know, three-way friend play.
Oh, nice. So I didn't get on until late. I thought you said you were gonna do Anno beta today, or no?
Today started with Dangerous Driving, the new Burnout game.
How you liking
Eh,
that? I heard it was
not still playing it.
Burnout. Yeah, fair enough. Were you a Burnout fan?
Kind of.
That is a fan of the series, not just a fan who happens to be a Burnout.
Something like that. Whoa, I just picked up a claw. Looks like we're heading underwater.
That's some Mode 7 action to have there, or something similar?
I don't know.
thought it was named San Angeles instead. You can call it Los Angeles. It's old timey. Oh, little Demolition Man reference there for you. Are they just dropping these gold bars?
As you do.
Yeah. This is like Die Hard 3.
I am the king of all robots.
Well, that's not news, really, right? We knew you were.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll save our progress in that one. Let's try Captain Commando. Charles, I don't remember the last game I was playing. It was dope though. Oh yeah, we're definitely going with Baby Commando. This is the Capcom beat 'em up bundle.
He is Baby Driver's great grandson, I believe. Actually, could be a Baby Boss.
Uh-oh, cigarette smoking alert.
What?
I'm back.
Pete.
There was a hot dog with my name on it.
Oh man. Alright. Tell us about this hot dog.
So I went a little crazy.
Oh shit. Alright.
Uh-oh. Alright, so Martin's potato roll, right?
Martin's potato roll.
You never had a Martin's potato roll? I don't know if they had that in the Midwest.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean, I'm aware of like potato bread.
Okay, so it's like a Martin's potato hot dog roll.
Okay.
You got that Sabret hot dog, the old blue and yellow.
Blue. I don't know about that one either.
Oh, blue and yellow, that's just like their colors. Like whenever you see like a hot dog vendor,
Separate?
they have Sabret?
Sounds like something French.
What does a baby need a gun for?
What does a baby need a gun for?
To defend itself cool. Now that I work at a school, I have definitive opinions on this. To be fair, I would be against that. Clear. Oh, Sabre.
Baby.
That is the hot dog variety that you're going with.
Here, I'll put it in Twitch. Yeah, that's the old Sabret.
Oh, that doesn't look like a Sabre. That looks. I think you're right, Sabre. Okay. And is this a natural skin?
Oh, that's a good
Natural
question.
taste.
I don't know. This is a fantastic hot dog.
Well, do you get that snap?
No, it doesn't have a snap. But it's still a real. I mean, one could make the argument that that snap is also just chewy and annoying.
One could make it.
I'm making it.
You could make that argument. No sane person would back it up, but you could make that argument. But I'll let it slide. What are you topping that bad boy with?
Dijon mustard.
Okay. Alright.
Raw sweet onion.
Now, how do you define a
The ones
yellow?
at Publix, they say sweet onion. No, not a
The
yellow.
ones that are grown in Georgia.
They say sweet onion. Oh, maybe they just say no. They don't say yellow. They say sweet onion.
They're ones grown in the Vidalia region. They can't use the name Vidalia onion without paying money, so they call them sweet onions.
Makes sense. Publix tactics.
That's everybody's tactics. They do it here. I live right next to Vidalia.
Okay.
Now, are you ready to get mad?
They also grow them in Glenville. Secrets.
Pete, how did you prepare the onions?
I
Dice?
microwaved it.
Wait.
Oh, I thought you were gonna ask how I prepared the hot dog.
No.
Oh no, the onion was
Alright,
diced.
we'll get back
How
to
else
that.
do you do an onion for a hot dog? I want the hot dog now. I don't want it in 10 minutes.
Well, like,
That's the whole point of buying hot dogs. You can't have it now.
It could be a fine dice. It could be, you could be doing strips. You could be doing it like lightly breaded, fried onion strips,
Well, I did. French's makes crispy onions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some of those too.
Those on the same hot.
Yeah, a lot of onion.
They had both a raw,
and
like a
raw.
a finely diced raw sweet onion. And then you also had like some onion, pre-prepared, purchased.
Yes.
Crispy
onion. Yes, this is true.
Okay. Okay. That's kind of like.
Bayo, look at the name of this guy.
I don't know what I'm probably like 30 seconds behind you.
I won't spoil it for Bea.
Shit, Rob? Is that the one we're talking about?
You work in a school?
I work. I know. Yes. Technically, I work for the district.
That poor district.
Well, I mean, mainly I'm affecting my school, so I guess you could say my poor school, but... Let's get back to the hot dog. So,
I have
crispy
two more
onions,
which
I think is like a kind of like a Nordic thing. Like I think Swedish hot dogs, right?
Yes. This is you're barking up the right tree. This is
Okay,
right.
so are we talking maybe like a remoulade?
I didn't do that, but I've done that before.
Okay. All right, go on.
There's two more condiments.
If one of them is ketchup, hang up.
Yeah, you better hang up. Because the ketchup was on the same hot dog that the Nordic or the Swedish version.
Oh, but like mixed in with like a mayo or something.
No, I don't think it was. Here,
independent ketchup.
Let me try and find this video for you.
Well, what's the remaining?
Hot dog relish.
What
Did I
is
already say
hot
that?
dog relish? Pickle relish?
They sell it in the pickle section at the grocery store.
Okay. So relish? I've just never heard it referred to as hot dog relish.
Maybe it's just the container comes in. I don't know. I'll put it in Twitch. Make them Twitch.
I mean that makes sense. Like a ketchup and like a remoulade seems to be kind of like the Nordic remoulade seems to be mainly a mayo, ketchup, and relish kind of
pickle, crispy onion,
like mixed together.
Both kinds. I just linked it for you in Twitch, and for all the Twitch audience. You gotta say it like the guy does in the video.
Yeah, this is what I'm referencing. I haven't seen it. I guess I haven't watched it recently enough to remember the actual joke.
I did make my own pickles one time, and that's the time I made the remoulade. Pickles are really, I mean, quick pickles are easy to make.
I've done pickles a few times too when I've got like leftover, like I'll use like pepperoni juice or whatever and just boil that and throw in whatever random vegetables I've got left, celery and carrots, you know, your, not your mise en place, what's it called? You know what I'm thinking of,
what?
Your carrots, your onion, and your celery, your,
I don't know the term you're thinking of.
Really? It's the French. Anyway, whatever. It's like a pieces for all soups and everything.
The Holy Trinity?
Captain Command.
There's
I thought the Holy Trinity.
No. We're not gonna blaspheme here. This is a family stream, so.
Is it?
But you know, yeah. Mirepoix. Mirepoix?
Sounds right.
I believe it's mirepoix. Because mise en place is all the shit that you've got set up to make your dish. Mirepoix, I believe, is carrots, onion, and celery, the basis for soups and a lot of other dishes. But yeah, you throw that, you know, you're gonna generally have that stuff around, those three items, and they all pickle, they quick pickle fairly well.
You don't know me.
Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah, you do.
I know you like a nice stew. I know you like a nice soup. You're gonna have a mirepoix around. So those items all pickle well. Pickle, yeah, just like you were saying, it's very easy. If you take an existing brine, maybe you add some stuff to it, boil that real quick, you dump your veggies in it. It's not gonna last forever. It's not like a real legit pickling, but
It's gonna keep good, nice and crispy and fresh for a good like couple of weeks.
Shack pickling stream. I'm into it.
There we go. Branch out.
Talk about pickling. Watch crabs beat these guys up.
I just got chopped in half.
Think of more things to pickle. Oh, you did get chopped in half. Think of more things to pickle while I go make another hot dog.
Pickle a hot dog.
We've defeated the city, the Dino Museum, the Ninja House, and now we're on our way to the circus. And we got more guys smoking cigarettes.
That's what I like to hear.
It's a pickle monster.
He does look like a bull.
Baby head.
I like that he's consistent. Got 3 eyes, 3 fingers on each hand, 3 toes on each foot. No confusion.
They just gave a baby an M16.
It's interesting that this baby has such like great coordination of the limbs of this, you know, robotic suit that it's controlling, when most babies that age don't even have control of their own limbs yet. It's gotta be some kind of prodigy.
Baby head.
I only just noticed he's actually labeled baby on the health bar, so I'm wondering, like, most people really, you know, their parents never even had a chance to name him.
We'll name him Eric. But we'll spell it really weird.
After ZBA.
Yeah.
Name him Hiea. Steve, how was your second hot dog?
It's a hot dog, man.
Are you deep in it now, or what?
No, I ate it. How long do you think it takes to eat a hot dog?
I don't know how long it takes to prepare your particular hot dog. Did you have your heat up before you left? You know, there's a lot of variables.
Oh, what I wish I had were those tacos that I had for lunch. Those were spectacular.
Alright, let's get into this. Tell us about these lunch tacos.
My boss forgot his lunch, so we were a little ways out of town, and he knew a place, a taco place called La Hacienda in Fort Pierce on 33rd Street, if you're ever in the neighborhood. And when we pulled up, you see this giant smoker going. It's just, oh, it's like I'd already eaten half my lunch, and I was like, you know what? I'm getting tacos anyway.
And that means, by the way, La Hacienda means a large estate plantation they dwell in house. So just
oh, thanks for the translation.
Those non-Spanish speaking people out there. Large plantation with a house. And so tell us about these tacos. We're talking probably, I'm guessing a double layer corn.
It was a double. It was interesting. Like I've seen where they double up on the tortillas because one thin one isn't enough.
One to absorb.
Yeah, but this did seem like a double layer. But this did seem like an actual double layer of one taco.
So it was a single unit if you felt like it had the same kind of, you know, thickness.
Exactly. And it was piping hot. I had asada, and they had cilantro, which normally not a fan of, but on these tacos it works.
So these are kind of street style tacos.
These are definitely street style tacos.
You got some diced raw onion on there, right?
There was grilled. It was grilled onion.
Really?
It was a bit of a variant, and you know, it was like, I'm kind of ruined for my regular taco truck that's local because these ones were so much better.
I wonder if that's maybe a little Bono influence there, or no?
I don't know. It was definitely grilled onion.
Like, not to give away too much, but Pete is in the, you know, lower east side of the United States, let's say.
I'm in South Florida.
A vaguely,
yes,
penis-shaped state.
Then there was like some diced tomatoes, and there was like some grated. Just little tiny bits of it. It was like a little salad kind of thing.
Not pico or something like
Maybe
that?
it was pico. I don't know. I was having trouble pinpointing the flavors because it was just all so good. And then it's like some grated queso kind of style cheese, like a white cheese.
Okay.
And there wasn't much of it. And then some green taco sauce, and I just demolished them.
Like what is that? Chihuahua cheese or something?
Could be.
No?
Yeah, it's like some kind of white cheese.
Like kind of like crumbly-ish?
No, it wasn't crumbly. It was definitely grated. So it was stringy, kind of. But that was fantastic.
All right. And that's it. Those 3 toppings.
Yes, steak. I mean, yeah, it wasn't like super complex, but it was delicious. Because they're smoking all the meat like right there. That was another.
So
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it was
so it was a smoked.
It was a smoked asado of some kind.
Interesting. That's a different thing.
My local taco truck does everything. They do it where everything's like everything takes forever, and they had like from our order, and this was the place was crowded. And, like from our order to getting our food was like 2 minutes. It was
nice,
spectacular. Except now I have to drive.
Did they offer any tour sides, anything like that?
They offer. Let me just find you the thing. It'll be easier. I put it in Twitch. So it's kind of it's a little bit of a small menu, but I mean, if the rest of it's like that, it's fantastic. And I mean, $1.75 for a taco, you get a 3. I mean, you can't really beat those prices. And you're getting good stuff.
Yeah, it would have to be like $74 or less.
Captain Commando.
What's interesting is that the tacos, you can kind of see a picture of the tacos in the under the taco section, coincidentally, but it didn't look like that so much. Like that looks like cilantro and raw onion, but that's not what it looks like at all. And I just realized they might have made it gringo style for me, without even thinking about it.
They might have, yeah. They might have defaulted.
Now that I think about it, yeah, I think that was what happened.
Tomato.
Yeah, it had tomato on it, and it had, and the onion was cooked, and it had cheese.
That's.
I got typecast. That's
Yep.
okay. It was fantastic.
You just got white privilege.
Yeah. I also. Yeah, never mind. Tell your lady there to stop making fun of me.
So she is confused because she doesn't. Let's just say that our friend Pete, he went to a taco stand in the southeast of the United States today, and he got a taco, and by default it came with. It didn't come with lettuce. Are you sure it was cilantro, right?
No, I'm absolutely positive it was cilantro.
It came with cilantro and onion, which
Cooked
is a
onion.
street taco. But then there's tomato on there, and then there's cheese on there. But he might have just got whited out, like they, like.
Because like I just tell her, like I just posted a picture of the menu, and if you zoom in on the taco part of the menu, that clearly looks like a street taco.
The reason that we believe this, I'll explain off the air here.
Is that because your explanation is racist?
No. No, I had this explained to me before, and I didn't even think about it when I went into this place.
Do gringos not really want onions on their taco?
They want cooked onions. They don't want raw onions.
What's wrong with people?
I don't know, man. But I do remember that one of the guys at work had told me that if you go, like he told me about it, and he's like, if you go to this place, you got to like specify, because it's like going to like a Chinese restaurant where they'll serve you like General Tso's chicken, and if you want the actual Chinese food, you got to ask for a different menu.
I'm on my way to space. Mama, get the camera.
User joined your channel.
Now what are you playing?
We switched to Capcom Beat 'em Up Bundle.
I look away for 30 minutes, they come back, and it's no longer Tom Clancy's The Division 2. Who's the guy with the extendo hand?
It's just a baby.
Are you playing co-op with someone?
No, I don't know anybody that has this game. Which is a real crime.
You're like a baby in the mech suit?
That is correct.
He's a baby hybrid who's driving a mech suit. I made that joke earlier. I feel like it really worked.
It seems like it landed a bit better the second time. I got the reference.
Baby. Fighting babies on this thing.
Yeah, this is intense.
Babies fighting babies is a political issue these days, I hear.
I wrote an article about memes. That's coming to your local Shacknews facility, wherever you get your Shacknews.
Give us a little taste, like, you know, what's your angle?
So, there's this meme on the internet, right? Stop me if you heard this. It's called, I guess you could call it, you cheated not only on the game, but yourself. Have you seen
Yes, is that not DJ Khaled or something? Is that...
No, it's...
Because he does the...
You played yourself,
right?
Yeah.
Pretty similar.
Similar? You know what? I'm surprised no one's done that yet. You do DJ Khaled, but you replace it with the text from this.
So I have a question. Is there any particular reason that anyone on Earth listens or cares about anything the DJ Khaled would say?
No.
No, but like he continues, like he was on like the Kids' Choice Award for Nickelodeon. I'm like, how does he get that gig? Like,
all I know about him is that meme and the one episode of Hot Ones, the web series where they Hot Wings in an interview, and he was a total bitch on that. they do 10 hot wings, and he bitched out at like 2 or 3.
Oh, man.
And then just
And then
like,
implied you would be a bitch if you ate more than 3.
Well, and he just like talked about how like he was cool because he didn't even bother. That was basically his. I'm so cool. I don't even care.
Like not even caring.
It was just all ego.
Yeah. Well, does he see Shack on there? Did you see Shaquille
What's that?
on Hot Ones?
Yeah, I liked him. He was fun. More fun than I would have expected. Like he was.
I thought it was funny because like a regular chicken wing is so small and then Shaquille O'Neal size hand.
I said exactly the same thing. Yeah, it looks like from like a baby chicken.
Yeah, he was like, I'm like, is he really gonna feel this? But I'd say the last 4,
you can see it start to affect him. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've had some they've had some great guests so far this season on that show. That one's a lot of fun.
I need your guys' comments on the guys in the background of this scene.
I think that
I'm trying to determine which one I am.
Is he wearing a mask?
That's what it looks like.
And is this hookah? Like, what is this? What are these tubes around him?
It looks like the mask of Agamemnon, like one of those like bronze burial masks.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there's like an Eyes Wide Shut party going on. Just crashing his crap.
Well, we're in a spaceship right now.
That would be a great place to have an Eyes Wide Shut party.
Yeah, space. I don't think so. There it is. The article just hit chat. I like reporting on memes like they're outbreaks.
I'm trying to figure out this painting on the right side, and how the top half looks like it's a woman, and the bottom half looks like it's a man.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like there's a beard there, but the hair looks like a woman's hair.
Definitely gray beard, black hair, which is a weird combo.
Yeah.
This is a weird...
And this guy I'm fighting, his name is Dolg, D-O-L-G.
You got an invite to play? No, I really don't know what that image is, though. It's kind of... Maybe it's a mask. That would kind of explain it.
It has to be. So you actually do see his hand holding the martini glass there, and it's a completely different shade from the face.
Yeah. There's another guy. They have some wide dudes in this game.
I think the modern term is thick juices.
Yeah, yes, but they're...
The guy's name is Scumicide.
That is something I need to commit to before my life ends.
They got him on charges of Scumicide.
That's a special victims crime, for sure.
I can see Ice-T talking about that.
Captain Commando.
They call it Scumicide.
Yep, already got people reading my stupid meme article. Hooray. I should probably write about it now. You see they're going to try to raise $10 billion in an IPO.
Nah, I don't pay attention to that shit.
This fight's kind of unfair.
Yeah, it seems like you just keep dying. It's like 3 hits or 4 hits and you're dead. Have you hit him at all?
Fortunately, you have infinite
arcade re-release. Did you put your quarter down on the machines?
Ooh, another trucking sign. Is that happening?
Wait, what?
I saw that in the chat. You said we need another
Oh,
trucking sign.
I was just asking.
Yeah, we should do that on
Sounds
Friday
like more
night.
you're more in charge of that. Or Brad, or whoever.
I mean, am I unbanned from American Trucking Simulator?
I don't think you were banned for very. I think you're probably banned for like an hour.
Oh, okay. I haven't gone back since they banned me.
Yeah. What was funny is I did something way, way, way worse than you did, like 30 minutes before that happened, that I didn't get banned.
Oh, privilege.
Yeah, I'm up for one of those.
It was at a T intersection, and I was at the top of the T, and I turned out and took a right and never looked left, and I fucked up some guy's truck so bad.
Hell yeah.
And I drove off as fast as I could, as one does.
There was like a guy driving the wrong side of the road, and he hit me, and then I got banned.
I remember. There's a YouTube clip of it somewhere.
Yeah.
Captain
I'm sure it'll
Commando.
show up on wall history or something. Did you win?
It would appear so.
Wow. So you won dangerous driving. Congratulations.
That explains why that last fight was so hard, right?
I guess so.
You gotta eat those quarters.
Yeah, for real.
What was that, like half an hour?
Do it again with the opposite hands on the controls.
What kind of sadist are you?
Well, I do own Shacknews.
That would make you a masochist.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Ass sits atop the high score list as intended.
No problem. Think all three.
Mega Buster. Like Peter North. I thought that guy was a bobblehead on your dashboard at first, and kept panning down.
So wait, what is this? This Oscar team?
Who's this made by? That's not a Chocobo, right?
No, this is Capcom. This
So
is
it's
like
like a
pre-Chocobo?
like a cassowary slash ostrich kind of a scenario.
Yeah. Kinda looks like Birdo, sort of.
The color palette.
Yeah, the coloring is kind of similar to Birdo.
But Pete would love it. It has human feet.
That's not true. It looks to have kind of a thumb-like fifth digit on the foot, which would really throw Pete off.
Possibly. I thought this American Truck Simulator video might be in Crab's videos. I don't know. It's yours or Hemtroll or something.
Pete, tell us this.
But
would,
I found
would a more detached thumb-like digit on a foot actually, ruin your appreciation of a foot, or would it increase it?
I don't think it changes it really.
I think I could probably find it just by searching. Yeah, here we go. I got it.
Better at the Google than me.
I searched Shacknews.
There's a lot of trucking videos though.
No, I searched.
I heard Shacknews search. Is that?
We accidentally fixed Shack Search like a year ago. It was complete accident. We don't even know what we did. But it works pretty good now. Which is amazing. I threw it in chat if you guys want to watch it. But yeah, it's yeah, Krabs goes, I just saw Jesus.
It did quickly clear up that traffic jam then when you got banned.
Yeah.
I want to find I used to have it, and I think it got like auto deleted or something like that after a while. But there was the clip where I actually created the myth that Pete is into Pete, it was a trucking video where he just accidentally said the word foot, and he was referring to distance. But then it became the myth that is the Pete foot fetish.
Has Twitch chat seen Defay accidentally shooting Crabs in the head in the DayZ mod? Because this is great. I just put it in.
Oh yeah.
I don't know that it was an accident.
I don't know.
I've got a collection of some of these old videos. I have a playlist.
I love when he says got the zombie.
Let's see, should I grab another story off of here? Would you be interested in a co-op firefighting game? Either of you?
Me?
Anyone?
Like, I need a little more context, I guess.
You need more context?
Like, in playing one immediately right now?
No. I just mean in general. If a co-op firefighting game existed, would you want to read about it? Say maybe on
firefighting.
Yeah.
What is a firefighting game exactly? In comparison to a fighting game.
Fire, like firefighters.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, fighting game has a certain meaning to it.
No, not like a game where you fight with fire. I mean like a game where you fight fire.
That sounds
as a
interesting.
firefighter.
That sounds interesting.
Right?
Yeah.
That seems kind of cool. Okay, I'll write about that. I'll continue to watch Krabs fight Elvis with a stranger or whatever the hell this stream is.
That is Elvis, isn't it?
It seems like Elvis, right?
I mean, it's very Elvis-like.
I think this was that era where game devs from Japan would just like make characters who looked like famous Western characters, but didn't actually call them that.
I don't think that era has exactly ended.
No, but it's like... That's true. But I think it was more pronounced in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, no, you're right. I get what you're talking about, like with like Contra, and games like that were very much like, where like even their cover art was
what the
totally
hell is
copied
this thing?
from movie posters from America.
Yeah, that. But what the hell is this thing?
Oh, he's cool.
This is like...
That's,
Whoa.
well...
It's a pretty cool moveset. Okay. Yeah, that's not Elvis, that's Johnny. Amazing. Look at those explosions.
I mean, yeah, Little Shop of Horrors is what I was trying to think of.
That's right.
It feels like a
Venus
kind of a
flytrap.
rip-off Little Shop of Horrors.
Exactly. But that plant didn't walk around, did it?
No, but it would be hard to make a fighting game where characters stood still.
Well, they put Piranha Plant into Smash Brothers somehow. And
Yeah,
you bounce around in a potted plant. It's kind of weird.
Fair enough. Well, they hadn't gotten to that one yet. So what you're trying to say is that this game was a big influence on that fighting game.
On Smash Brothers? I still don't know what this game was or is, so I can't.
Okay, so you do say that.
I mean, I don't really know. Maybe. I do think he should go back to the ostrich. Or the ostrich dead. I like the guy who, the symbol that says go, kind of looks like he's from Smash TV or something.
I love how wildly inventive the art style and the characters and all this are compared to your normal beat 'em up.
Yeah. What game is this?
I don't remember the name specifically.
This is something else.
This has been an ongoing theme so far with this game, where Crab jumps into one of the games and none of us remember what it is called.
Until the end when you see the credits.
This is a weird game that none of us ever made.
Yeah, this is... I forgot... Wait, is that a gun that makes you dance? Is that what I was seeing?
Early MMO influence.
Yeah, right. Coins.
Bounty hunter scum.
Oh man, this chase seems kind of lit.
Do you see how many engines there are on the back thing?
Quite a few.
This is the F-Zero.
The music is fucking awesome.
Uh-oh, where'd he go? Oh man.
This is certainly a game.
It predicted segues.
It did. Ahead of its time.
I don't know, why do these text boxes look like they're in like an Apple II interface? Did you notice there's like minimize and restore buttons on the corners?
Yeah. This lady looks like she's about to wreck crap.
Oh, she's definitely from a James Bond movie, I'm pretty sure.
Barbara.
I love Barbara. It says I love right?
Barbara. Just Barbara.
But it says that up in the sand over there.
It does say I love Barbara. It does. I wonder who wrote that.
I wonder if this is actually an Adrian Poe reference. Get beyond that.
Maybe.
The right kind of character.
These jellyfish are no joke.
Yeah, they are troublesome. Do you have a move where you can pee on them? I mean, that's the standard jellyfish thing, right?
You don't pee on.
You don't pee on the jellyfish, you idiot.
Stop peeing on stuff, Dale.
Have you tried it? Do you know it doesn't work?
It doesn't work.
Maybe you would neutralize them in advance.
It's when you get bit by a jellyfish, you're supposed to pee on it.
They don't bite, they sting.
Sting. Whatever. You and your semantics. Look at these explosions.
My semantics. You're the
Yeah,
one
you.
picking on my tactic of peeing on things.
You and your semantical urination. Or lack of semantics. I'm not even sure. Whatever it is, you're doing it wrong.
It's a disparate semantic tactic.
Yeah. It's not gonna cut it. You gotta pee on him after the sting. Who is this guy?
I don't want
Is
to
he
wait.
from- Is this the guy from Smash TV?
Wasn't that from Stargate, that pic?
Yeah, it's from mid ergo. It's from Stargate, which didn't happen until well after this game.
This game was ahead of its time. It invented Stargate and Segway scooters.
I mean, the Stargate movie was what, early 90s? This is what, like 85 or something, or 89?
Nerd.
Somebody's typing. Somebody's furiously typing to get these dates.
Stargate 1994.
Which is, it can't be after that. You gotta get me a date.
We don't
if
even
any
know
of
what
us
game
knew
this
what the
is.
name of this game
What
was.
if they recycled the assets?
Wait, this is the precursor to the Stargate film?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Yes, I
Well,
was furiously typing. Wow, this movie got panned. 42% Metacritic. Is Stargate that bad?
Metacritic is not a relevant source for anything that happened before Metacritic.
48% Rotten Tomatoes, but then 94% of Google users liked it.
It's a movie from Dean Devlin and Roland Emmerich. It's not good. It's
The Stargate movie? It's not terrible.
those guys have never made a legitimately good movie.
I think it's 6.5 maybe out of 10.
Yeah, IMDb says 7.1 out of 10.
Okay.
Fucking nerds.
At 48%, and Metacritic's at 42%.
Rotten Tomatoes is a terrible metric. Like their entire tactic and metrics is broken.
Yeah,
like
they're
it's
pretty
useful
awful.
on is this worth seeing? That's it. It is not a qualitative. You know, it is only about whether or not it is worth it.
I prefer using the dog nose index for if a movie's good or not.
But that's a terrible way to look at it as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't really value anything.
He only likes John Wick and creepy anime.
No, he doesn't like creepy anime.
Or something.
There's an algorithm that I think Ninja's posted. It's like a bunch of if-thens, and then at the end of it, it spits out a score for if Dog Nose would like the movie. I mean,
That
he
seems
does
rather
like
complicated.
It is pretty complicated, but it really just involves explosions.
I'd rather go by start from a metric that's useful. I don't know. IMDb
What,
is
Rotten
not
Tomatoes?
No, Rotten Tomatoes is a bad one.
But all these popular ones that Google puts into their snippet, none of them are useful.
I don't know. I just look it up on IMDb.
Okay, so
I
IMDb
found those
is
generally useful.
Okay. I just post on Shacknews and then have people yell at me for liking things. Or not liking things.
Yeah, take your pick.
Either way.
It's gonna cover them both.
Yeah. We haven't had the Last Jedi thread in at least a month.
Oh my god.
I feel like those are over.
They just never shifted anywhere. It was just people yeah. a lot of restating the same opinions with nobody budging.
Yep.
Which is a bummer.
All Star Wars movies are garbage.
That happen on the chatty that I think that do occasionally shift things, or like there are discussions where I have changed my opinion as a result, but that's not one of them.
Did you participate in the Beatles
like
thread?
Star Wars. I'm sorry?
Did you participate in the best Beatles song thread?
I did not.
I'm thinking of
That's
doing
an
another
interesting question, though. I'd have to think about it.
Yeah, it was a tough one. I said, "Hey Jude."
It's a good one.
It's not my favorite song. Of
It's hard though, because like I mean, there's not a wrong answer to it. Like I feel like you almost have to like further define your parameters before you can even like make that determination. Like just saying best isn't really going to do anything but have like an almost unlimited number of right answers.
Can't take any more of this anime garbage.
The game or our conversation?
A little bit of both.
Why not both?
Yeah. So what game was this? Can we at least figure that out?
It's called Battle something.
There it is.
Battle Circuit.
Battle Circuit, yeah.
Okay, so let's find out when Battle Circuit came out, and then if it's before 19...
I think it was 94.
Yeah, 94 for... Battle Circuit came out in 1997, so yep,
Damn
it was influenced by Stargate.
Damn it, Pete, you win. You and your hot dog with your remoulade on it. And your crunchy onions.
I'm doing another thread like it. I'm gonna do best Led Zeppelin song.
Oh man.
Money!
That's not what? Did
Oh,
you
that's
say money?
Yeah, that's wrong.
Get
Yeah.
out of here.
Pink Floyd, dude.
Go to your corner.
User left your channel.
Even I, and I'm like the worst at music.
I was like, no, you're wrong, sir. Please go on. Damn. Did we catch what game this was before you jumped in?
Nope.
This
But
is
I
the-
believe it is a beat 'em up.
Well, Battle Circuit was not his jam. That's all I know.
Who's?
Krabs. He didn't seem to like it. He says
It wasn't too bad. It was just I was wanting to get a little bit more before we had to wrap up.
Krabs, is there a game in this collection that is your jam?
Final Fight's good. Knights of the Round is good. All of them were good.
Is this Knights of the Round?
This is Knights of the Round.
Okay. I was just gonna say,
I didn't dislike the last one. I was just mixing it up.
This game's cool.
yeah, this is not a genre that I have any particular appreciation for. Like I remember doing it, like it was. I mean, it's a genre designed to take your money away, so it's hard to. Really,
You mean it's an arcade game?
Yeah, that's yes. Well, I don't know. I think in particular, like it's a home version of that. Like I feel like a fighting game is designed to take your money too, but it isn't exclusively about that. Whereas like beat 'em ups like this are only about that in some ways. Like the one you played entirely through in half an hour just a little bit ago, and that's very different from like how a fighting game takes it.
You can go through Street Fighter 2 in like 6 minutes.
Yeah, but Street Fighter 2 isn't about getting through the game.
Have you ever played Street Fighter 2?
I assumed it was a fighting game.
Yeah, but there was a story.
So I thought it was about fighting. with another player. Like it has a whole.
Yeah, this game has fighting with other players, but since I don't have any friends, that's not happening.
Yeah,
Okay,
but you're also, this is co-op, Chris.
But it offers that option. Like,
Yeah.
is my point. Like it has another aspect to it where these beat 'em ups.
So you're
are
saying that every arcade game that doesn't have competitive is worthless?
No.
He's saying
That's
that
not what I'm saying.
There were linear games that were built to take your money so that you would finish the game.
Like Street Fighter 2, which would beat the shit out of you with cheesy boys to take your money so you could get to the end.
That's true. But most of the time when I was playing Street Fighter in the arcade, I was not playing the single player.
What's it like to have friends?
They weren't all friends, man. It was just the arcade back in the day.
They didn't have to be friends to be playing against you.
Yeah, exactly.
It had a whole alternate game mode. That is really what the game is about, and I think that's a completely. I don't know.
It's like you're implying that playing NBA Jam against a computer has no merit.
Oh my god! All right.
Can't get a thrill from the challenge of playing the game.
He is kind of. That horse did nothing wrong. You can jump on that horse. There we go. Now you're cooking with fire. Can that horse not turn around? Okay, there it is. Percival. Oh, look at Percival.
Horse does not turn.
Horse does not have turning capabilities. You just have to back into people with
Try
the
hitting
horse.
up. Percival was what? One of the Knights of the Round Table? Is that right?
There goes that horse.
This fucking vulture's carrying fixed blade knives.
Yeah, that was a common tactic.
That was pretty tough in this one back then.
They were the drones of the day.
Yep. I like that background of the two guys trying to kill each other.
Yeah, they're very into it. They don't seem to change tactics.
Destructible environments. I know Krabs loves that.
This must be on the Frostbite engine, right?
No, it's on Switch, so that means it's not Frostbite.
I would love a classic arcade style, like 6-player beat 'em up like this, where you were the X-Men or something like that, where you could use the Hulk to punch through walls and stuff, and it had cool physics and everything.
Hulk's on X-Men.
Shut up, nerd.
Are you gonna go see that movie?
This guy has a turnable horse. I'm in trouble.
That movie? Endgame?
Yeah.
Who the fuck isn't gonna see Endgame? It's gonna make $2 billion.
I won't. I'll see it like in a few months, maybe.
Well, I'll go see it.
I just
I do.
It's cool.
I mean, did you see the last one?
Nope.
Alright.
I saw the most recent MCU movie I've seen is Ant-Man and Wasp.
That's after the last one.
Really?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
I think
well,
the
there you go.
last Avengers was before Ant-Man and Wasp.
Well, there you go. I'm caught up.
Yeah, no, I'll go see it. I'll probably just. Hey, I'm a municipal employee now, which means I have way too many days off than I should, and I'm underpaid. So I'll probably just like take off the day when the local movie theater is $5 during the afternoon. Go see it then.
See, like that's a reasonable way to watch it. Like most people I know are. Like,
Wait till I tell you about my hot dog plan.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just hot dogs. It's pretty much the whole plan.
Wait, what is it?
Oh, you boil a couple of nice, natural casing hot dogs.
People that boil their hot dogs are fucking losers.
All you're doing is heating them. They're already cooked. You're not boiling them.
No, you're boiling them.
In hot
If you're
water.
not grilling them or rolling them, you're an idiot.
Staying water. You put a couple of whatever you call those skewers above the pot. You steam the buns. You got your hot dog and your bun getting ready at the same time. Throw that shit in there. A little bit of mustard, a little bit of diced onion, a little bit of sport pepper. Wrap those up in some foil. Good to go for a fucking movie.
Do you sneak hot dogs in your undercoat into theaters?
No, I thought that was established at the point at the beginning of the story. Yeah, absolutely I do.
I'm absolutely stopping the game from being played right now.
I'm not paying $6 for one hot dog, one shitty hot dog, when I can get fucking an entire pack of hot dogs for the same price that are way better.
Okay, so how do you smuggle these hot dogs in?
In a pocket. Like I said, I wrap them in foil.
So you
like first, okay, so like what you actually do is you wrap the hot dogs in a paper towel and then you wrap the foil around that, and that keeps them like warm in there and kind of steamy. So it keeps your buns kind of steamed,
Uh-huh.
And then you throw that into like an inside pocket on your coat.
So how many hot dogs can you smuggle into a movie theater?
Well, I don't know how many I could.
How many have you?
2 per person.
2 per? Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah, that's a.
I was thinking you were like somehow gonna walk in there with like 6.
No, I'm not opening up a hot dog selling operation in the middle of fucking movie theater.
I don't know.
No, these are just personal.
Yeah,
these are just for me.
For me, if I'm smuggling something into the theater, it was usually a beverage.
Oh well, there's a beverage coming too, buddy.
So
Don't you worry about that.
Did
you think this is the only thing I'm bringing in?
I'm just curious, like, how do you fit all this stuff?
Oh yeah, you usually got a flask maybe over on the other. You can fit 2 hot dogs on one side on an interior pocket on a coat, real easy.
Uh-huh.
You got a flask on the other side, maybe a bottle, like a bottle of Coke or a Sprite, whatever, like a 20-ounce, something like that. You can easily get in there. Like when you're already fat like me, it's easy to like fill things out, and they don't really notice.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's all we're talking about.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. So you're gonna do that for Endgame?
We'll see. We'll see how it works. I mean, I've been known to purchase items, and my last theater visit, everything was purchased, nothing brought in. You see how it goes. But I like to save a little money when you can, and I like to have a better fucking hot dog than the shit they sell in there.
See, that's where I hear you, man. Like the quality of the food in there for the price is just not worth it.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like I just don't really like the movie theater experience most of the time. It's kind of lame.
Yeah, one of the nice things is that right around here, like I'm like I don't know, at most 10 minutes door to movie theater, which is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I can get over there real quick, and they're all literally it's like a 12 or it's at least 12 theaters in there, and they're all uh, pre-assigned seating, and they're all like really nice seats. Like they all have electrical recline and etc.
Yeah, we don't have those fancy theaters here.
I know. Yeah, but oh yeah, you're in Iowa or Ohio.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not in California either. I'm 40 minutes north of Chicago, but I'm near it's a big mall. It's the Gurney Mills Mall.
Okay.
It's a big mall, and so like But yeah, they're all great seats, and honestly, I don't even care when there are people next to us because like they're all such large, comfortable seats. The whole theater is like that, and it's like I said, like at most, maybe not at most, but it's generally about 10 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's like $5 on Tuesdays, so fuck it,
Yeah.
Is this the jacket that you smuggle the hot dogs into the theater with?
It's not, but I would. You buy me that jacket, and I
I
will
don't
get
know if
you.
it's got the pockets
I will
for
get
it.
you a lot of photos of me smuggling in hot dogs into a movie theater.
Are you a big sweater guy?
Like, do I sweat a lot, or do I enjoy sweaters?
Would you wear a sweater?
Under the jacket?
Maybe just by itself. Maybe check the stream here.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
there you
like,
go. That's hot.
that's not a sweater.
It's a sweater.
How is that a sweater?
What? You're losing the forest for the
Sweater
trees
is
here.
it.
Fashion.
That's a sweatshirt.
Okay, so it's a sweatshirt. Big whoop. Would you wear this?
Well, I need to know what. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm being asked to wear something. I need to know what it is.
Well, we're not focusing so much on the type of shirt as the print on the shirt.
Let's see the back.
The back is just bun.
How is the bun toasted? Like, is this toasted?
Who knows, man?
You're gonna be wearing a jacket.
You know as much about this sweatshirt as we do right now.
I could wear that.
I'm not seeing any pockets though. I think that's the problem.
Well, I'm not saying it's ideal for smuggling. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
I guess you're gonna
It's
be
a very
layering.
high res print.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I have to wear
Smuggling
this?
hot
Do I
dogs
just
into
have to put this on, or what? Like, I need to know, like, what's the balance here? What am I gaining by wearing this? Who has to see me wearing this?
everybody, you look cool.
I mean, that's a fair point.
Are you saying you're not comfortable enough in your own skin to wear that shirt in public?
This I'm liking a lot more.
Yeah,
this hoodie.
Yeah, he could totally get some zip up hot dogs in those pockets. Yeah.
Well, you need interior pockets. You don't want them all bulging up around your hips. You need to kind of spread the weight around your chest. Also, it keeps you nice and warm.
I see. Okay.
Krabs, I'm gonna need the link to this hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
You just send me that. Okay, this cat one is a whole different. The cat's got a real good curl on that tongue there. Like,
yeah.
Like it was stretching out, like it's kind of yawning, and then its tongue decided to go for the hot dog.
This is the worst one you've shown us yet.
This is amazing.
this is terrible.
I will 100% wear this to my job at a middle school.
Well, I'm happy you found work though. That's always good.
Thanks. Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, this is good.
This I would feel weird wearing.
That's definitely more feminine.
It's not just the color of pink though. It's
yeah, it's
also
the jazz
stance
hands
of the hot dog.
Yeah, jazz hands and all that.
Yeah.
This is pretty solid.
Yeah, that I would wear to a funeral.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. So you wouldn't use that pocket there?
Like that text is gonna stretch so wide around my gut. The no ketchup part is going to be so spread. People are going to have to walk around me to see what it says.
It's still pretty great though.
I do not like this one. It implies that I endorse skateboards, and I do not.
Yeah.
Although I do really like the idea of a hot dog on a skateboard. but I feel like the mustard should be on top. The way this is pictured, it looks like the mustard is on the side.
Ooh, that's a
Okay,
nice
I
hoodie.
do not endorse rainbow shaded mustard.
I mean, I don't like the rainbow mustard, but that's a jazzy looking
The hoodie
hoodie.
is fine, but it should have a specific color on each hot dog for the.
Yeah, the mustard should be yellow or
Mhm.
yeah, or brown mustard, but still.
Assuming it's mustard, it could be ketchup. I mean, it is red at the start.
All right, I got one more coming up for you,
I
but
would
this is
be
the one.
more okay with it just being red ketchup the whole way.
This one coming up is the one.
Yep.
Oh man, is that real?
Somehow I really like that it's on a blue hoodie, and
Yeah.
I don't know why.
That makes it pop.
That's it.
It
That's
does.
exactly the reason.
It makes it pop. That's great. I
Also,
would
that
buy
it's like kind of too large. Like the logo should be like, I don't know, like 20% smaller.
I've got a better version.
Is this in T-shirt form? Because
Yes. I'll get the link here for the folks who want this.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
A tank top.
Now that you've attached kind of like a gender aspect to it, it's really improved.
You can get it at Freedom Design. They've got it in hoodie, in Suns Out, Guns Out, and T-shirt. Multiple colors, although I think you have to go with the royal blue in this case.
Arroyo, huh?
Royal.
Oh, royal. Gotcha.
Like you said, the blue makes it pop.
So I'm gonna buy this shirt. I'm gonna do it right now.
This is a pretty big moment for the stream.
Man, I have to create an account. It's the worst.
The internet's stupid.
Why does it always make me do stuff?
I want you to buy the dress version instead. The blue one.
I like that shirt is in the trending section. It makes me want to see what else is in that section.
Yeah.
Okay, some of these shirts are not cool. Okay, this one is amazing.
Wait, you got more shirts on the stream? Oh no, yeah, same one.
I'm switching it up. You may want to add to the cart because you got more you're going to have to buy.
Don't stop retrieving. I'm just gonna go with this one for now. Looks like I got it.
Okay, so I just noticed that the local topic was changed to smuggling hot dogs into the local AMC, and I want to say that it is not an AMC theater. I want to be clear about that.
So you're stealing money from another smaller business?
No, it's not Regal either. It's Marcus.
I don't even know what that is.
Marcus?
Mm-mm.
I just kind of assumed they were a large.
All right, the next shirt's up. Here we go.
Oh man. I should definitely get this shirt.
They will not flag you as you're going through the check for that.
Because you always have to take off your hoodie, right? Because it has a metal on it. So, like, if I have this underneath it and then I get pulled aside for the pat down, it definitely. I don't know if you've ever been patted down before, but They get all up in your junk. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy that shirt. I don't think I'll pass on that. If someone wants to get that for me for a present, I will wear it, but nah, not gonna spend money on
Okay, hey, I'm back here with a news update.
it. Uh-huh.
So AMC, Regal, and Cinemark seem to be the major largest ones, and then like a distant fourth is Marcus Theaters.
Yeah, we don't have those here. We have the other three that you talked about, though.
Yeah,
The Regal,
we've got AMC and maybe less AMC. But we've got Regal definitely around here.
we got the weirdest Regal cinema here. It's like you can see it off the highway, but to get to it is like 10, 15 minutes off of the highway. So you have to like exit, go down the street, then like turn left, and then go through this like it's just a big mess. I saw Aqua Teen Hunger Force the movie there, and this is terrible. These are terrible.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, but so this is in Ohio, right? And like all these moms took their kids to see it.
Oh.
After that intro, the "Your Money Is Now Our Money" song, it was just me and my friend in the theater, like about 20 people.
That's kind of awesome.
It was amazing. But yeah, like 20 people, like a bunch of kids, like their moms were like, "We're not gonna watch this." And we were just kind of sitting there laughing.
It's crazy that they even like that those. Yeah, it's weird that those kids convinced their parents to take them to it, but yet didn't know how to explain what it was gonna be.
Yeah.
Does that make sense at all?
Yeah.
Like shouldn't they have like I'm surprised that they could get there and not have anticipated what it was gonna be. Yeah, that's weird. That's surprising. I guess kids just kind of get into it and don't really know the jokes, which I don't know. We didn't back in the day either.
Yeah.
I didn't know what Schnapps and Frauleins meant from Warner Brothers.
Well.
You know what Schnapps and Frauleins means?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like
That's a shark eating a taco.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
This latest shirt that Krabs is throwing on the screen.
There's
a shark eating a taco. That's like
in the
Christmas
winter.
sweater.
It's like a winter shark.
Winter taco.
And there's a giant, kind of ominously looking red snowflake at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Should I get tacos tonight?
I found another good one.
I'll put it to Twitter. Last night they picked my dinner for me. It was kebabs and it was good. This girl runs on just.
So is it not implying this girl runs on Taco, Jesus, and Taco?
Yeah. Taco Jesus?
I mean, it seems like it's redundant, right?
Or is it Taco Jesus? Like the Jesus of tacos?
Well, okay.
No,
yeah.
I think it's just vanilla Jesus.
It's Taco Jesus, and then the taco that he has apparently provided you with in lieu of fish or wine or bread.
Yeah, this shirt's not very good. I gotta say. Oh man,
you're going out on a limb there, man.
I'm gonna go on a limb here and say this is not a good shirt. I see problems with it. Also,
I mean, I like the detail on the taco.
But
Like
it's like a
bits of
guy.
lettuce.
It's clearly
you can see some tomato peeking out there. Got a
clearly a
face.
dude wearing this shirt that says.
Yeah, I think that's part of the fun.
Oh. Well, excuse me, princess. No. Okay.
I was really
I'm comfortable enough in my taco-ness that I could wear any of these shirts.
Yeah,
if I had looked outside the shirt, I could have made fun of these tattoos this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
There's an eyeball going over there on there in the lower left.
Yeah.
It's kind of looking at the taco now that I realize it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I got my receipt.
What exactly do the lines extending out from the word tacos indicate? Like that, is it just to convey the import of
Yeah.
the tacos? Is that
It's like, yeah, it's an impactful presence.
okay?
This
Like,
girl runs on
the
tacos.
The altered font wasn't enough.
No.
They need to kind of like
Well,
encapsulate.
this is 4 fonts, if we're being honest, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of font work going on. I think there may be 5, because I think that ampersand there on
It might
the
be
lower
a
left.
5th font. Oh dear. This is all.
And who knows about the lines? The lines coming out from Taco could be completely different font.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Krebs! I felt like we were really getting into that shirt, and you've already changed it.
Man, I love food.
I don't have anything. I can't do anything with this.
I got nothing.
Please let this come in men's shirt. Yes.
Man, I love food. It's in men's.
It's the last one I'm posting. I'm definitely about to order this off of Amazon.
Oh, that's me.
The Pickle Queen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Ooh, they've got one in royal blue as well.
There you go. That's a winner. But I'm looking forward to my Lips and Assholes t-shirt.
Honestly, the disagreements about pickles is like a major issue in my relationship these days.
What, like one of you likes pickles and the other one doesn't?
Can you take a guess which is which?
Clearly you're the one who likes pickles.
Okay.
You've never met a dick-shaped food you didn't like.
And then she doesn't.
That's not
like
true.
pickles?
Well, all right, well, hold on.
No, it's definitely true. You're trying to think of an example that's not true, but could you?
I am.
If you don't already know, it's true. Sorry. I think we're going to close on that, guys. It's been Wednesday. It's April the 10th. This has been the Shack Stream. We appreciate each and every one of you who's joined us. It's been our pleasure to have you. Couldn't think of a better group of folks. Thanks to the regs, the followers, the subs. You can check us on shacknews.com for all the hottest articles, guides, videos, anything you can imagine. Got a pretty hot place, the forum/chatty. There's people there. I don't know if you want to meet them or not, but they're there. Also, we're on Twitter at Shacknews and on YouTube at Shacknews Games. And as always, if you want to see more from our Twitch channel, we got a whole shitload of VODs. And we also cross-post them to YouTube if you're like allergic to watching VODs on Twitch. So look for us the next time on the Shack Stream. I want to thank my sit-in partners we have today, including Pete, and also Man with the Briefcase and Beowulf Shaver here this evening as we've moved off of video games onto pickle talk, hot dog smuggling, and buying shirts. So, guys, you have anything else you want to shill or say before we kill it for the night?
Yeah, just check out Sam Sea Thieves content that he posted this morning.
Most certainly.
I just want to say,
yeah, and I'm glad that we were able to stop knowing that you like all the weenie-shaped foods. So, you guys have the world's best night. And we'll catch you next time on the Shack Stream.